Oh, Matt, do I got some things in store for you?
Okay.
Excited. What? Oh, sorry about waking you up last night. I mean, this
No,
morning.
it's fine. I even answered it and I was like, "Are you okay, Johnny? Is something going on? Do you need help?"
Hello, Catherine. How can I be of service?
Brother.
What's up? You there? Nope. Fuck.
All right, we have the boss.
One sec.
Hello. Hey,
Is it time?
I believe so.
All right.
Ogre, you're more than welcome to listen in if you like.
Oh, I didn't realize y'all had a game tonight. Y'all were just.
Oh, we don't. We're doing the finale, final fight, the game arc fight,
Well,
the
y'all
BBEG
have.
fight. No, you can sit. You can
Yeah,
listen.
no. I'll have fun. I'm gonna sit in and listen, but I'll be gaming in the background too. So I'm gonna mute myself.
Well, that's pretty good. Yes.
I will enjoy listening.
Well,
For now, peace.
peace. Where's the dog?
Yeah, I need to reset my
Let me
computer.
get the
I'm
dog before we begin.
getting laggy and shit. What was that just sound?
I retrieved the dog.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. Sometimes. Except when he's not playing being deaf.
Hmm.
He's like, oh, I'm deaf. Yeah, you goofy mutt. Hey, she's not a mutt. Actually, I think he is a mutt. Borderclaw Lab's a mutt, right? It's not pure dead. Because that's what it stands for. Alright, gentlemen. And any other gender preferred labels. It's time for me to destroy you. It's time for this destruction, yeah? It's
No,
over.
not yet.
Game's over here. Just give up. Cannot win. It's impossible.
Impossible.
It's impossible.
Not yet. It's not. We
It's
haven't
going to
lost
be
yet.
impossible. My evil villain sorcery will defeat you. Yeah. It's too late. My BB-8 is invincible, like the Tarask. It's invulnerable to everything.
That's right. I have an invulnerable to everything proof bullet.
Oh, doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it does.
Nope, doesn't
Yep.
work.
It
Don't do
runs on narrative conceptualism.
Can't
If
do
you
that.
don't
Not
have,
allowed.
if you're not vulnerable to anything, it generates a vulnerability.
It's not how that works. I lied.
Yes. If you're invulnerable to everything, it goes back in time to when you were becoming invulnerable to everything and then stops you from being invulnerable to one thing. And then the bullet becomes that thing. And then every time you try and alter your nature to prevent it from happening, it changes one other thing that you're invulnerable to.
Good old void.
Anyway, yes, I am purchasing two things, a mind select and a might select.
Good
I
stuff.
want to generate a second avatar.
So you're going to select your threshold upgrade.
Yep.
Good call.
And then I'm going to might select it again so that my avatar manifests with my equipment.
Like copies of your equipment?
Yep, copies
Have you
with my
forged them?
equipment. That's the thing. The avatar is formed directly out of my brain not working, is directly formed out of my domain. And my domain is blacksmithing, so it automatically forges a copy of my equipment.
But it doesn't automatically print matter. You
Why
have to
don't you
use
make a
materials.
complex?
You had
of
to use
that?
materials to do that. No, complex is not going to get you a copy of stuff.
Yeah.
Not of that tier. You put a lot of effort into making your gear. And you
it
can't.
it doesn't have any of my like my artifacts and stuff.
Oh, if you're just
Literally
talking
just
about
has a
normal
copy of all of
clothes,
my and my internal stuff, like my cybernetics.
that's a toughie because you have some nasty cyber.
I really don't.
In comparison, the only other group that could compare to some of the cyber you're actually no, you're fair. No, that's fair. You went the eat the strong method. That's where you got a lot of your nasty upgrades.
Yep.
But difficult. Okay. It cannot reproduce any of your artifacts because, well, there's literally one of a kind stuff.
Mhm.
As for a second avatar, it's not going to be so cheap as to pick it up with 10 merit and then have all the same gear and action economy. Unfortunately, it's just not so cheap as to just get another dude of your exceptional might for 10 merit. You had to forge it into Kuroko to get so many.
Right, but she had an artifact. I literally picked this up as an ability from one of my my threshold.
Yeah, because you could buy the avatar, but getting another one, that's more difficult for only 10 merit. If you want to buy a complex for 20,
I have 17, so that's the limitation.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck. I can give you 3, I suppose. I won't be able to get a level 5 of something that way, but I can at least get you another copy.
That's time you spent all your merit. Oh no. Did you spend all your merit, you silly little boys? This is going to be so easy.
I have 100 merit currently, Matt, so I'm sitting on that.
Oh, I thought you said you spent it. You
Alex,
can't get to level 5 in the thing.
No, I won't be able to get a level 5 in the thing if Alex takes this.
You're just gonna buy it right now?
That's the question, Alex. Do you really need this, or can you get your avatar back somehow?
If I have 3 avatars, I have 3 hammers. Like, me and 2 avatars equals me being able to wield all 3 of my hammers.
Still wield that shit.
Because I have the one that works
Just
against...
put one between your teeth, bro.
I mean, I could.
Actually, no, you have 4 arms.
I do have 4 arms.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. But essentially, I need one more avatar, is the short.
Matt, we didn't get any merit for the interactions of last session.
No. This place is without substance.
Right,
Merit-
but we
merit
had a
included.
Revelation,
Yeah, merit
which
included.
is the name of the game.
I was thinking more the revelation side of it all.
This place is supposed to be barren, except for the interaction. But fair. I'll give you 5. So that
Okay. That'll work.
stupid conflicts.
I'll put my stupid conflux.
So stupid. But that's fair. Johnny's got a ridiculous character. Building a complex that gives Alhazard moral hazards is it's gonna be difficult, but I think I can manage to stay on.
Yeah,
top.
if you as long as you're doing it on that threshold upgrade, I think it's a good choice because you haven't used any selects on it so far, right?
Not a one?
So it would be your first time using that option.
Okay.
I have my tea. Minimal expenditures right now. Hello.
Just 3rd avatar that gets my internal technology would be totally fine. Woof. All right. Kuroko, you ready?
So I have a question, Matt.
Mhm.
Are my Kurokos still blocked off in this place, or is because of the void interaction, things are opening up?
I will let you know the moment he starts to shake this place to pieces. Because it's not just going to be a one-on-one. Arthur is not the size of a small avatar. It's the size of a conqueror. He is going
understand
to be
that.
destroying the entire labyrinth simultaneously while fighting you. Which does
Right.
mean the moment there is a crack in this place, all the teleportation stuff, all the communication, all that stuff kicks on.
Okay.
And probably won't take much. Arthur's a very powerful individual.
So
On his way.
what do I need to be able to make that connection again? Do I need freedom per se, or
You just need an opening. You
just need the opening
the
because it's
monotony
exposed?
and the purity of this place to be cracked open. Think of it like an egg. It needs a crack in it.
Right.
And not on the void side. You need to crack on the dream side, which is what the door was.
Yeah.
But
I just remember you saying even when the door was open last time, I still didn't have that connection. You know what I mean?
well, I'm saying that's through the door. You got to go
Yeah.
through it's a threshold.
Yeah.
But structural damage is different. Things start to break down and work the way you guys want to. All right, so.
Yeah. So, I guess initiative, or do we still need to go through the 10 steps?
Well, Heretic's coming.
No, you guys can begin the
Doesn't
fight.
mean we can't
He's
do it.
bolted off.
Yeah, Heretic has ran. That's true.
That's true. We sent him to get the scraps of that one
No,
tapestry.
that's your wife's job.
No, she went to grab the loom and the other ones.
What's he doing then?
He's grabbing the scraps of the tapestry and getting them out of here. And he's going to turn his cult towards defending the rest of the labyrinth.
Okay. I thought he was going to go evacuate his people. I thought that's what I heard.
That's what he was going to do. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, he already ordered his people to evacuate.
I thought he was
ordering them to get everything that they had to the fourth floor.
Right. And how is he going to do that without going outside of the 11th floor?
Yeah.
No, he's going to have to. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to have to. Yeah. All right.
Hey, Patriot.
Yeah.
So we need to get Kuroko's on the outside to start pulling floors of the labyrinth out.
That is the plan.
Okay.
Because if we can pull everything out of this place but this floor, we can confine him to this floor.
Hello, Patriot. I have a question for
What's
you.
up, Holmes?
What are you doing exactly when you retreat?
Hello.
Hey, can you hear us?
Is that
Someone said words to me, and I kept
Those words were pretty straightforward. You were sent on a retreating motion, and what are you doing? What?
Like you did last time. I'm gonna grab all those as many of those cloths as I can to get them the fuck out of there.
All right. So the first step would be the loom. When you arrive at the loom, you cannot lift or move them. Even
I was talking the ones back at the.
The scraps. Yeah, you can
scraps.
you can go and get those. It'll take a pretty Herculean effort, but interestingly enough, while they each weigh the equivalency of 15 tons, moving them together just requires it's a hefty influence roll, but yeah, let's see if we got it. See, need at least a degree of success per scrap you want to take with you. There's about 20 odd scraps, and you can use whatever boosting or stat buffing that you can come up with to increase your roll size.
I have that. Then.
You're struggling a little bit, but let's kick on some music here. All right. So, Kuzmo, this box is not budging. You could grab one scrap at a time, but the distance is too far. Your people also don't know what exactly has transpired, but you can definitely feel the labyrinth shifting and changing. It's protesting almost.
It's being a dick.
So what do you want to do? You want to try and forcibly grab the scraps, or do you want to grab one, take it with you, and get out?
I need to get all of the scraps.
Right.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start grabbing scraps. I'd run it back and forth fast as possible.
Alright.
Get all the scraps to the fucking door.
That's 20 trips.
Yes, but I also am fast as fuck, boy.
Okay. You are going to be shuttling for some time. Azrit, our team will inform you she has not the ability to move any of the equipment. None of the. She just can't lift anything. None of the loom's stuck. Even the fucking chair it's not moving. Especially
She's
those
gonna
bolts of
have
fabric.
to weave. She's gonna have to weave a bag to take it in.
I'm gonna have to roll for it because this is gonna be.
I will nano bridge with my connection to Arsteen and give her my assistance.
She's gonna need it for a prolonged period of time to have any hope of doing any of that.
We'll make it work.
Wait, what the fuck?
We'll make it fucking work.
Wait, what's...
So I'm going to give her 4 nanite bridges. We're going to give her essentially the bonuses of, or the effective connection of my domain, my influence, and I'm going to give her whatever else she thinks she needs here. I'm going to nano bridge her with vapor. And I'm going to nano bridge conceptual crafting.
Okay.
Or seraphim crafting.
We'll give it a try.
She should have. Essentially, this would give her a collective unnatural influence 4 and an extra 126 to her influence score.
That'll help. All right. So, turn order looks pretty simple. Author, as the invader, is going to give Omega the first strike. But after that, he goes next. Omega is going to use the Steps of Annihilation. Each step is more powerful than the last, and when all are completed, everything is destroyed. Starts out pretty simple for you guys. A simple step aside, a use of it, get you out of the way. But that won't last for long. This is what the Seraphim use when they got to get rid of a tapestry square. When they got to rip it out. And if she does complete all 10 steps, this whole place goes with it. She is not going to let Author have any of this place if Omega can help it. And if that means you guys going with it, she cannot afford that mercy at the moment. If you wish to flee, this should be a good time. All right. Step 1. Shockwave emanates just from a single footfall. A golden ring emanates out and builds into a giant burgeoning wave. What would you guys like to do? Defenses, guys. Abilities to get out of the way or turn it aside. Like, how are you getting out of the way of the step 1? Tidal wave of annihilating energy.
And our veil shields don't matter whatsoever to this thing. It's just going to scoop right through us.
Unfortunately, yes. Veil will not protect you from the dream. It cannot harm the dream.
Okay.
And it's mostly there to fight off void. That's majority of the properties of vapor that you know of now.
Fair enough.
She's also part veil as well. So
Yep.
this will
Fair.
slam right into and right through the vapor shield. Big narrative
Okay.
powers.
So this is a
If
big
you're
wave that's scooping
Yep.
past us.
Yeah, well, it's gonna go not past you. It's gonna go through you.
Yeah.
If your vapor had or your vapor shield didn't have a fixed number, it might be a different story. Or it just
Okay.
had like shield all. It's hard to do for vapor.
Yeah, it is.
For the first step that she does, Legion is going to wait until the burst comes out just a bit. Once it gets to this position here, can Legion put out an ice clone past where the
to just jump it? Basically teleport hop?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can jump through it. It won't work in the later stages, but the first step, yeah, you can kind of cheese it.
Perfect, because the way Legion is currently with the reversal and with the clone swap with the halos, it's pretty simple. So as long as I can go through one, movement used to bring them over.
Okay.
Essentially, we can skip the waves for the early part. We can just like literally skip rope on them. Okay. Yeah, I'll do the same thing with spatial folding.
Okay, just bloop.
Yep, we'll skip the wave.
Second half action. Second step. And you're real close.
Yep. Actually, Kuroko, if you'll trust me on it, I could spatial fold us back and forth so that we skip them all and you could save your reactions. So that we don't run into exactly this problem.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I just want to get these guys closer.
Okay. If you want them close, I'll get you close. But essentially, I'll skip them on when these rounds kick or when these rounds hit off.
Okay.
I would also like to, at the very beginning, step aside the limitation on reactions for this combat.
Okay. Arsene is trying to leave.
Yep.
She's still gonna get hit. So is Kuzmo. Kuzmo, would you like to use one of your get out of the ways?
Meh.
Because being fast as fuck doesn't mean you're gonna outrun the inevitability of the wave going out. You have to somehow bypass it.
I mean, yeah, I've got my. I gotta step aside.
Roll for it. Remember, it's a corrupted version.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
I think it was.
I'll use my connection to Arsene.
50, so all the same.
You're good.
Honk, honk, get out of my way! Like, this train got no brakes.
I'll use my connection to Arsene to essentially sidestep the limitations on distance between us.
Okay.
And have a spatial fold origin point for her and the stuff around her.
Stuff around her doesn't move.
No,
you have to actually bulwark it. You need to literally, basically, put something in the way that can withstand the waves, because these waves are also designed to destroy the loom and all of the blueprints, so an author can't have them.
Mm-hmm. No, 100%.
So this is the one really difficult part of the this fight. protecting the blueprint because you can't.
We can do that.
You can't jump it.
That's fair. And any attempt to manipulate the wave directly causes the spatial fold to just collapse, right?
Not initially, no.
Okay.
First wave's the weakest.
Yeah. Then for step one, since it's a simple solution, we'll just spatially distort that area. So
Okay.
the wave actually rides the spatial fold past it instead of hitting it.
Okay. That spatial fold gives out rather quickly. It's
Oh yeah.
But it does. It holds. Centauri Tech held.
For just
but any
the minute.
more energy, it's just not going to be able to pull itself together.
Yep.
No,
that's fair. Also, I'm going to spend a reaction on this instance to manifest my second avatar. Where are the girls at?
Girls are running. The girls are they're like, sorry, we can't be here. This is not for us. Bye.
I'm going to tell the girls we need to warn everybody. We have to go through. We can go through the nightmare to get to the rest of the labyrinth.
There's no angles here, kid. There's no angles or curves.
I know. Except that there is. There's one set of angles here.
Where?
There's one set of angles. Right there.
That's the void.
And that's a view screen. It's sharp edges. It's right angles that he shattered through, which means there's edges.
You're gonna have to get me one. I'm not getting anywhere close nearing that creature.
All right.
That's Arthur, man.
Fuck him.
Oh, he's Haley's not saying anything on that. That's how bad this is.
Of course. If all she needs is just a right angle, that one's easy. Alhazard just pulls out a couple of ingots and smacks them together.
In this particular place, they need a very specific type of right angle. That glass is actually fresh shattered glass is sharp enough.
All right.
Because it is one of the sharpest things in the world. It's just freshly broken glass.
All right. Yeah. Avatar Hazard is going to spend a reaction, and he is going to attempt to spatial fold around Author to get to the glass. He's trying to avoid coming in contact with this guy as hard as possible.
He kind of looks back at the spatial fold, and he's going to reach into it.
Then I collapse it.
Pulls a hand back.
If he reaches for it, I collapse it.
Smacks against his... collapses around it. Looks like it should do some damage, and then it just kind of fizzles.
Mm-hmm.
Darn.
Oh no, I wasn't. I was collapsing it before he touched it.
Okay.
If he reaches out a hand for it, I just give him nothing.
You're like, no! Don't touch my nice things!
Well, yeah, in that case, it comes down to speed.
All right. So, wave 2 comes. How do you guys get out of the way of wave 2?
We'll skip it again.
Okay.
I will, again, using Arsene as a point of origin, pull out essentially a set of null steel rods, and I will make a phalanx of them. Actually, no, I won't. I'll just take out the null steel anvil, and I'll thunk that down in between where Arstene's working and the wave.
Okay. That Null Steel Anvil artifact will hold. But you actually see when the wave hits it, the second one,
Mm-hmm.
it rocks it a little bit. Literally, dong, conk, conk, conk. Never seen a Null Steel do that before.
Nope.
All right.
I'm going to tell her, beloved, I don't mean to rush you.
Working. You have no idea how complex this is.
That's why I trust you with it.
Yes, of course. Leave the hard shit to me. That is all of Omega's turn. Twilight's turn.
On the second reaction, or on the second half action from her,
Mhm.
I'm gonna have Alhazred use the Gashadokuro invisibility.
Done.
And he is sharing. He has a void shield on him, or a vapor shield on him, which means that he should be at least harder to see. No, he doesn't. I cast off his vapor shield. This
Okay.
thing's part veil. It can see vapor.
Yes, it can.
Yeah. Though, I mean, has it seen vapor before? Vapor's a new thing.
It is
Vapor's
veil.
made from veil.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
It's part veil.
Think of a very potent cumulus nimbus cloud would be veil. This would be more like a mist, like something you can still peer through, but it's foggy. Yeah, foggy. That would be vapor.
I cast off his vapor shield. He goes intangible, or he goes invisible. And then he's just going to run past Arthur, grab a piece of glass, and run away.
Make a roll for him. Go ahead and make me best damn roll you can for influence.
The best damn roll I can for influence.
Because that's open void right there.
Yep.
And that's a conquer reaching through. And it may look like a form, but it's actually a big hand reaching in with an eye. Just endless ripped, destroyed, and smoldering stories. Basically, it looks like a bunch of paper that's burning away. Smoke, almost.
9700.
All right.
17. Fuck. Plus.
Yeah, I'm probably going to steal your roll here, but let me see his defense. Not bad. Not bad. Kuzma, giant wave, a second one, more powerful than the last, comes ripping forward towards you.
Oh.
It's another one.
Oh, fuck. Only if I actually managed to get out the door this time. Well, to the door, I say.
You've been able to grab one so far. The distance is really, really far. You are very fast.
This isn't going to cut it. Perhaps
you're going to need to carry a lot more per trip.
Perhaps I should attempt to push the crate.
All right. You'll have to zip back there though. Zoop.
Yes. Zoom.
Look.
You can. They're still small, or the waves are still specific enough that you can jump them. You can essentially hop the wave.
Why don't I just do that?
Well, not height wise. We're literally talking teleport jumping.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or step asiding, and that's technically a hobbit.
Well, I can't just teleport at will like you guys. So
You didn't build that power.
Do you have XP or soon? Do you have merit that you
Actually, I
can
do
use
have
to?
merit, yeah.
There you go.
I've got,
Build yourself a flash.
I've got 200 merit. I'm pretty sure I could figure this out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you certainly could. What type of teleport do you want to build?
The one where I go poof in a flame and then end up on the other side with a poof.
So just anywhere you see, you just kind of shift yourself there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
I mean, any area I'm cognizant of, I will probably.
Okay.
More accurate.
Like, how powerful do you want this ability to be? Just, do you want it to bypass, certain abilities, or do you just want it to be?
I wanted to bypass that bullshit.
That's gonna be a tough one. Kuroko's, hers is attached to a nexus, or basically conflux, and then the Alhazard, you have yours attached to a very well built up ability, spatial vault. So,
Yeah.
Look, we're in the epilogue here. Let's just speed this along, and instead of playing the numbers game, how about you tell me what the fuck I need?
Sure. I just want to know the flavor of it because it's gonna matter.
Matters. Yeah.
Because it's gonna stop working after a while, and I don't want you to spend 200 merit on something that stops working in the next 4 turns.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
You know what?
Flash to any location with heat.
Well, there's not any concept of heat here. You know what you could do? You can buff the shit out of Step Side. You can fix it. It's already been exposed to Nokrin, like the super pure version.
Yeah.
So it's flexible right now. You can build it up if you'd like.
Okay.
Step aside all the things.
So how about you?
All right. So you just want me to build it for you? I'll build you the most powerful thing I can.
Yes, thank you, because I don't feel like putting that much effort into this.
So I think what's easier here, at the end of the day, is Kuzmo has a ice crown on his head, and if there is a Kuroko clone by the door, and there is a him. All I need to do is swap the Kuroko clone and him with the ice halo from where the box of the loom is.
He's way out of sight.
Doesn't matter. There is no sight limit to this. As long it's just area.
What you said.
So pretty much this. You step out the door.
Yep.
I cannot do anything when you're outside the door. When you come back in, I can swap positions. You pick something up, swap positions. Oh, even better. I don't even have to worry about that.
One moment. Somebody is at the door.
Something.
I hope not. You stay the fuck away from my cloth. From the cloth. Not my cloth, but the cloth I'm gathering. Yeah. I'm sorry. Am I a prick?
It's like I don't want to spend like a whole bunch of time building a power when this is like the last session.
And remember that you're building a power that's going to define Kuzmo like permanently. Like, I say define. It's going to be a part of Kuzmo's repertoire permanently. Like on the Saturday game, Hell is connected to that if we win. So like Kuzmo and the Icefire Pact are a thing in the Saturday game that people can just go meet.
Oh.
So like everything that you do with your character matters for all the rest of the New Threat games that come after this, especially since you're tied to Hell.
That might explain why Hammer is here somehow.
Yeah, he's just listening in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. All good. Back to it. I'm back.
Alright. But yeah, if you jack the shit out of Step Aside, that would become something your character would be fucking known for.
You have a ridiculous amount of uses it already.
He's got like 10?
More than that.
11.
11?
Well, I've just used one, so it's actually 10.
Fortunately, you can't make a conflicts out of it, but you can use different pillars out of it. Like you've already used what, like 11 purchases in select for it of swiftness. So if you wanted to do mine, for example, you could get more creative with it. Who knows? But Matt's gonna make it.
I'm trying to come up with a simple solution that allows us to move forward.
Get it might then. Jack it up so that it can dodge more things. Step aside works better against the more things.
Well, I'm gonna spend might to fix that shit, I guess.
How many purchases?
As much as he needs, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like DM, how many purchases would he need to get step aside up to the point where he doesn't have to roll for it again?
To fix it back so it just happens.
Yep.
Oh, that would be a spirit select, and you'd have to purchase it twice. Well, you get 5% back for every purchase. So I think you're at below 90. So it'd be 3. And then, if you wanted to dodge more sophisticated things, you use the might pillar, and it's going to have to be just be a bigger, more exaggerated stepping aside. The metaphor thus being, I get out of the way something bigger. Per wave, 2 purchases each.
So 3 purchases of Spirit Select.
The step aside will work for the first 3 waves, as is. So you only have to worry about the other 7. And I think you got enough merit to wheedle out.
Whatever. I'm just putting Spirit Select 1, 2, and 3 on step aside. Fixed my shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next one, like, fuck, that would be like 5, 10, 15. And then might select, something, let me the fuck through.
It'd be empowered step aside.
Alright.
Hmm?
Okay, so now I'm back to full capacity, and that shit's like boosted.
Well, it depends on how many might abilities, or how many might purchases.
Fuck it, I'm going to 3 ranks into that shit too, because
Just
fucking
Remember, it's every 2 it upgrades.
Well, you still got 3 more waves.
It's the
Alright,
end
2 more.
of the fucking world. What am I going to do with all this merit? Like, come on.
Save it for your epilogue.
Fucking epilogue.
You get an epilogue.
Well, I imagine having a boosted step aside is not going to hurt me anyway.
No.
I don't imagine it will ever be bad for you. No.
Okay. So
yeah, triple
you'll need to use
empowered.
another use of it. Well,
What? No, I just made that shit triple empowered.
right. But the wave's coming. You actually need to use the power, actually, not just spend more on it.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to buy more uses of it, which I wasn't necessarily against. But
No,
yeah,
it's very expensive for you now. You purchased it quite a few darn times. I'm talking like you'll need to use of it, not permanently. It's just a charge.
I remember that each wave you spend 2 purchases on your might tree, on your might select, and you'll be able to step aside the next wave as they get progressively more and more dangerous.
And you only have to start spending on 4, and you
Max.
already bought it. Yep.
He is also infused with flash freeze.
Okay. That'll cut out some of author's wiggle room to interfere.
So
You're just
actually,
faster.
here's the thing: I also have artifact teleport.
Yeah, but are there any artifacts?
I've been carrying artifacts on me.
Huh? But you got to get the artifact on the other side of the wave somehow.
Okay. So that means I'm just gonna get over there, put an artifact down there, and just keep teleporting to it.
Right, that'll if
Destroy
you
the
go
artifact.
through the wave, you're gonna get poofed, man. Like anything that goes through this wave is gonna get destroyed. This is our new friend Omega wiping out the tapestry square
Was hitting her
in
delete
order to
back button.
prevent in order to prevent Author from getting his hands on this place.
Well, fine. This is why I don't. This is why Kuzma doesn't fake. This is he just does because faking is. His faking is like doesn't get us anywhere anyway. Just do shit.
Dive, rig for deep submergence.
Anyway, I'm just going to force my way through the waves because fuck you.
How do you mean by force? Are you using your step aside ability, or are you just literally charging it with weapon raised?
Well, you just had me use a step aside. You told me that all the other waves that are upcoming aren't going to bother me until they reach like level 4 or some shit.
The next 2 waves aren't going to bother you. After that, for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you spend 2 purchases each, and you'll be able to step aside that wave as you'll basically gain increased abilities to just step aside fucking anything. Because if you can survive a Seraphim wiping out a tapestry by literally just taking a step to the side, you can survive fucking anything.
Grandmaster's techniques are not so weak now, are they?
Pinnacle. You got it.
So wait, now I'm having to spend even more merit to try to get done what the fuck I need to do.
No,
Dude,
man. No, you're good. You're good for right now.
You're good for
Next
now.
2 waves, you're good.
Yeah. Take a breath. You're perfectly fine. You spent what you needed to. We kind of walked you through it so you didn't have to think about it. Now, you're running back to get some more of the squares.
Yes.
Or the scraps. You decided to move the box. Okay. How are you going to move the box? It's basically, you need 19 degrees of success on an influence test to move it, which is you're not capable. But you can try and cheese it. Somehow. How are you going to move the box?
I'm going to push it.
Doesn't move.
I'm going to pull it. Fuck. I don't know.
Doesn't pull.
How can you generate 19 degrees of success?
With my strength.
This is an influence test.
Yes.
You need a degree of success on your influence for each scrap, because they're tapestry scraps. They may look like a piece of cloth, but they are anything but.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna start fucking pitching them into the distance. How's that, huh? Is that gonna work?
For one, please don't get mad. 2, it might. It's not a bad idea. Just you have a box full of things you got to throw them. Just run up to that group, throw them, which is totally fine.
I pitch 5 of these fuckers into, towards the door. Just yeet.
All right. It's gonna take you a while. Good influence test to start. We'll have you roll one more for me. Oh, you were moving with pace now. You're catching a stride. It's not as fast as you'd like. Some of them go a little left, some of them go a little right, and you have to corral them. But you can't. You're just hucking these like a pitching machine.
Yes.
Okay.
For the record, as soon as I get these cloths out of here, I'm fucking leaving. Fuck this place.
That's fair. Other is going to do a thing now. The Might of a Conqueror has made manifest, and it is not going to relinquish its turn ever. So, first thing Arthur is going to try to do is it's going to take a whole turn, a complex action, to start attacking your story. Specifically, your domain. And what it's going to do is it's going to make a willpower test or a opposed influence test, and if it wins, it steals 1 influence from you. But it has limitless turns, and we'll do this until you have nothing left on your character sheet. How would you two like to play?
Okay.
The turn order is going to be something weird here. I'm going to actually make it here on the screen, and there's going to be a little game of chicken on it. This is going to be very important, because if it's your turn, like Author, he just gets to go when it's on his turn forever. You don't ever get to play the game. You need to somehow supersede what he's doing and push your way higher on the turn order to actually have a turn. Otherwise, you're perpetually stuck in reactions and free actions. Or actually just reactions.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to play some silly buggers. And if you end up finding a way to hog the turn forever, well, that'll be rather impressive. Okay. Please roll your best initiative. And if you have something conceptual you would like to speedball me right now, go for it.
Real quick, I actually do want to apologize. I didn't mean to get heated at you, Blatt.
Okay, no problem. This is frustrating. This is hard.
Yeah, it's like my brain was like, why can't I just push this box? I'm supposed to be a character of like extreme strength and confidence, and this box is just getting in my way.
You played it the way Kuzma would probably feel. He's frustrated, angry. This is utterly ridiculous.
Think of it this way: Kuzma's pushing a whole universe in a box.
Well, tried to. He couldn't. So he picked up scraps and started throwing pieces of a universe in the general direction.
Throwing chunks of universe material.
Yeah. You're like, just get over there. Shit.
How hard is it? Yeah, let me do this.
How hard is it to push a universe?
To move an entire fucking universe?
Hard. Very hard. Yeah. Very difficult. All right. I have to put art scene on the screen. Put on the screen. Kuzma ran off. Sarah Brand had left when he's on Nightmare. They have wonky turn orders. Initiatives, guys. Let's see it.
Is that including your lizard buddy?
You are booking it out of here. He is focused on these guys. You are going to be able to play your little throw game and get out of here.
Okay.
In time.
Well, I was just I was making sure you didn't want me to roll initiative too, so I was accounted in the action in case more of these waves get thrown at me.
No, you're gonna get waves thrown at you. It's just, it's like a ripple in the middle of you drop a rock and it goes out. All right. Johnny.
Yeah, I'm mostly just thinking of a new initiative type. What comes to mind is the Face Stealer initiative that was used on me once upon a time.
Oh, okay. All right. That's interesting. What do you got?
So the question is, do I have to buy it, or can I create it with my conceptual narrative here?
No, you can try and you can get it, but then you can then buff it if you'd like.
Okay.
Do you remember what it does?
Yes. So it was I think it was a 5d10 minus 50, I think you did last time. Or something along those lines. And if you rolled negative, you went above.
Yep. It's an inverse system. Yeah.
And well, of course, because that's dust. And you went that many turns in a row.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I
And
got
since it's a
this.
negative turn order, you go first.
Correct.
Because you got to count down back into the positives before everything rights itself. All right.
So if you need a conflex for me, I can create that. I have the space available.
It's entirely up to you. You can have the power. You just
Yes.
need to roll influence on orchestra because you've seen it done, and you
Yep.
do have those pretty crazy powers, and you did enhance.
I rolled out the wrong person. That's probably why there. But okay. 71 for the influence roll. Could be worse. Could be better.
You'll have it. I just needed you to pass
per
with
se.
not just 1 degree. So you needed
Yep.
a couple more. So
All
yeah,
right.
you'll have the base ability.
So let's call it inverse.
Yeah. So in this
Inverse
case,
initiative.
it's base model. I'm gonna make it a little
Mhm.
simpler. You can buff it for higher dice. So
Sounds
it's
good.
gonna be 2d5 minus 5.
So I'm just going to look at this to.
You want to get negative.
Yes, of course.
So you want to roll like shit. The numbers are not in your favor.
Inverse
That's
initiative. Yeah. Why is initiative spelled wrong? IA. INI. TIA. There we go. Okay. So that's what that would be.
You would be, unfortunately, last.
That's okay. Yeah. That's how that would go. So let's do conflicts. So level 1 is 20.
Mhm.
Level 2
Each level
is
will
40.
add a higher negative. Or you can choose bigger dice.
Bigger dice for the first one, for sure.
Okay. All right, so that'll actually increase it from 5s to 10s. Those are bigger dice.
And then so 5s to 10s, so 10d5 minus 10. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, unfortunately. But then you can pick to have a bigger negative.
Yeah, for the second one.
And you can choose how you kind of want that to go.
Oh, whoops! I only meant to hit mute. My bad.
All right, Johnny. I think you could probably one more for the 100 merit.
Nope. That would be 120 merit total.
I got you, homie.
You got 20?
No, I don't have 20. I spent my 20. I'm just
okay.
saying.
I was gonna say you got a plan.
I've got a plan.
Man, plan. All right. So 10d5 minus 10.
Actually, no. The dice actually gets. We'll make it more simple. The dice are actually gonna get smaller. They're gonna be d4s now, and then the other negative goes to increases. So we're looking at 2d4 instead of +5. It'll be a +7 or a -7. So 2d4 -7, and then the next upgrade will do 2d3 and then -9, and you want to get negative numbers. So this at this point's pretty strong.
Okay.
So you're looking at 2d4 -7 for your initiative. Fire away.
And then the second one is.
I'm just gonna wrap it all in the one so you can get a little bit of both. It did a little bit of finagling on that. It doesn't for the purchases. It doesn't feel as right. So.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll custom initiative for orchestra.
Yep. 2
My
All right,
6.
that puts you above author of all things, and you have 6 turns before author gets to go.
Beginning is going to roll her initiative. She's going to use the traits of the Legion and roll the same custom initiative.
Fire away.
It didn't click the right person because I just rolled a 1 there. Let's. I gotta. I see what I gotta do. I gotta go to beginning, put her own custom
So she
initiative
would
in.
technically go
because
on minus 10.
No. The -1 doesn't count. Like the 1 doesn't count at all. Look at the
Doesn't count
number.
at
It's
all.
only a 1d. It's only a 1d10.
Oh, okay.
I have to go to beginning's character sheet, put her custom initiative in, click the token,
So many
press
character
custom and go.
Hmm?
-2.
Well, you'll at least hop in front of author.
Yep. And the last one.
Hmm.
Seven initiative.
That didn't work right. You should have a negative.
Yeah, it's possible to get 2d4 on a.
Yeah. No, I just didn't put it in.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
-4. 2, 4,
Okay,
6.
Alhazard, what are you gonna do?
Okay, so Alhazard is essentially going to burn a whole lot of reactions here. He goes, blam, I use my right as author. Avatar Hazard II is going to use a reaction to get to the girls with this glass.
Oh, you weren't able to grab it. Author stopped you from grabbing the glass in your original attempt.
You said nope.
Right.
I'm gonna shut that off.
Yeah, I said, boop, I'm going to shut that off. And I used a reaction on the next pass to have him throw off his vapor shield and gain his invisibility and just run up and grab it.
Oh, that's right. That was that big influence.
Yep, that has happened next. Yep,
yeah,
for sure.
Because you said roll me the biggest number you can because that's
Okay.
Void and that's him.
You'll actually, when you go by it, you'll grab it. But you'll also notice this is that specific world glass, but better. The one that you had a fragment of, that your world is trapped in. This is on a whole nother level of amazing. This has a veil layer in it that holds back the void.
He's got 4 arms. He'll grab 4 pieces.
Okay.
And then he'll sprint back to the girls.
You have a crown, on you, so you can Ilya just teleport to her because she also has one.
Oh, cool. Blink. Then when Orchestra rolls initiative, her penalty or her negative initiative, inverse initiative, he'll teleport back to her. When Kuroko rolls hers, he'll be like, got it, and appear in front of her.
Okay.
And then when beginning rolls her initiative, they will skip the nightmare.
So the girls are gone?
They're taking Hazard. They're taking Avatar Hazard with them.
All right. Which hammer does he have?
He doesn't.
Oh, no hammers. Got
He
it.
just he just ran up, grabbed 4 pieces of glass, and disappeared.
Okay, the girls are out of the fight. Avatar Hazard's out of the fight.
Yep. And they're going to get in touch with the Kurokos and have them immediately start shifting the labyrinth over before he can start tearing it apart and sending his troops in.
Okay. You'll see Briley come running out one of the portals, full battle armor. You've never seen her battle armor before. You think she wears it at the forge, but this is a different set. And she immediately pulls out this giant spool. Like, this thing is as big as her. It's like a backpack kind of grapple around this spool. And it's the spool from Doc Rocco. Doc Rocco runs in behind, and Briley just takes the hammer and just attaches the the string to the bottom of it and just spins it Thor style and yeets it into some part of the labyrinth, and you hear something chunk, and then she just leans back and you can actually feel the whole labyrinth start to shift, back a line towards the dream.
Okay.
And Paradox comes running out of the portal, also grabs it, and you're seeing a lot of other individuals. Briley's crafters, the Alliance, Pinnacle crafters. She called everyone. They're all grabbing this rope and just pulling. Doc Rocco will be responsible for setting the proper anchors to pull each section, because you only have one strand.
What Doc Rocco is going to communicate to She-Ra and Vic is, it's time.
Yeah, they immediately get
all the troops.
Everyone's moving.
Mm-hmm.
Use your feat of valor to call them, and let us defend this place one last time, my friend.
Battle horns are called. Cell phones are ringing.
Because
they're as good as battle horns, you know.
That good old
right.
Nexus 3 feat of valor, Matt, for She-Ra.
Yep.
Oh man.
Pulling out all the stops, homie. Hazard will call the Centauri as well. Yeah. Essentially in a reaction to Kuroko doing it, so that we have action economy set. But yeah, he'd be like, oh shit, yeah.
Everyone starts to move. All the races. Kuzmo's people will start to move as well. They're beginning. Kuzmo, did you want them to evacuate, or did you want them to help fight for the labyrinth? Because it's not a sure thing that this thing's going to get saved. And if they...
no. At this point, we're evacuating.
Okay.
We're getting all the resources we managed to gain from here that we can, and we're getting the fuck out.
Okay. Yep. All of... the Centauri and the Crafter Alliance.
Don't be wrong, if given the opportunity, we will be doing a fighting retreat, but we're more focused on getting out. And if we manage to offer some assistance on our way out, then so be it.
Sure. Yeah, they can grab essential personnel that aren't going to be able to participate, and they'll do the evacuation of people.
Sorry,
just in case.
I have my people to think about.
All right, so
I do too.
While the Centauri are holding the door open, the Crafters League is holding the tapestry. They're playing tug of war with Author. Author's got his whole fucking hand around this thing and is going, "You're coming with me into the void." The Crafters League is like, "Nope, you're coming this way." And they're playing the most powerful tug of war game possible. Problem is the labyrinth going to hold under that type of duress? It'll be up to the Rocos, specifically under Doc Rocco, and whoever she can get to do this. And Art Scene, actually. She's got the blueprint of the labyrinth right on the loom. She can thread the right anchor points. That'll secure it and not have the fucking labyrinth rip itself apart between two powerhouses.
Avatar Hazard 1 is donning his diving suit and going down to the 3rd floor lost sector. And he's going to go and do what he can in the caretakers, with the other caretaker clans, to try and keep the vines together.
Okay. Briley, the Nocturne Witch just kind of looks at you, kind of nods, goes over to a little ancient little jewelry box and pulls out a coin. Kind of murmurs something to it in her fist and drops it in the water. And it bloop, disappears. And a moment later, bubbling from the surface, is another streamed-like suit of armor. And the word that kind of shifts out from this individual is that of someone who does not is not alive. It is a drowned person. You can feel it in the way that the liquid moves around in the armor. And they have a brief, terse conversation, and not sure what passes between them. The language that is used is not. It's not normal, not human, or any of the languages that even the gods use. And this individual reaches out and touches the vines, and they start to shift and churn, and they actually start to move, tighten, retwist itself into a proper shape, a different shape. And it goes back into the water, but you also see multiple bubble streams now as they go deep. She's called the Helldivers to hold the foundation of this place together.
Holy shit. I knew we were in the right clan, Kuroko.
Well, just how she goes.
All I can do. They are the ones who know the darkest depths, including that of the labyrinth.
It'll be enough.
We'll see.
We'll make it enough.
They will do their best or die trying, as they've done over and over again. They're no stranger to it.
Okay. And Avatar Hazard is going to essentially take his stuff, like his different bags and stuff, and he's going to go into the water and fill it up with all of as much water from the third floor as he can carry.
Which thing are you using to hold the water?
Just like all of the stuff on his diving suit. Jugs, frickin'
okay.
like samples, like containers, his chit bag, anything that can hold water.
Okay. This is by no means water. But yeah.
Oh, I know. Anything that can hold the liquid here.
Okay.
And then he's going to dismiss himself and refuse without hazard.
He's blocked off.
Briley got here. Did she not?
Briley's on the 10th floor in a sense. Like they're on the other side of the labyrinth.
This floor. Once you dip out of this fight, there's no coming back.
Fair enough.
You gotta leave this floor.
No, that's fair.
Which is good for you guys as well, because that means Arthur can't just bypass you so easily. You can't just dip out and be like, I don't need to deal with you guys. I'll just take the place from the inside.
Okay. Then he'll start making his way back towards the labyrinth. Actually, you know what? He's just going to go down and help. He's going to go down and help as much as he can in the third floor law sector.
You can't
not
dive
for the crafting aspect.
I can't
not for the crafting guild.
Not. You need to dive all the way to the Challenger Deep to get to where you need to go to help.
Fair.
They are the Helldivers, the drowned ones.
Fair enough. Then yeah, if he can't do any more good here, then he's going to leave.
But you got the right people aware of what needs to be done.
Got the right people moving. Avatar Hazard II is going to join in the tug of war.
Okay.
And then Avatar Hazard will start making his way up, and he has my normal hammer because he had to take that to try and go cure Paradox.
Yep. Well, Paradox is here, and he's fighting with the rest.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we tried to cure his Zacrophobia and such.
Yeah, he'll be fine. That's a crap that he's not able to do. So you just kind of, it's not a removal of it, but it removes
and
a
the
big
anxiety
chunk
beds.
Yeah, it removes the severity of the condition.
Yeah. Now he's just antisocial instead of being terrified of people.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take it. Yeah. And Avatar Hazard is going to essentially attempt to shift the containers of corrupted water up to Avatar Hazard II. and we're gonna wait for a moment when that place opens, and we can try and send it up to Avatar or to Alhazred.
Okay.
And then those two are going to join in the tug of war.
Okay.
We're going to burn some more reactions as all of this is going on. And Alhazred is going to use the tapestry hammer and forge badges of office.
For the floors of hell?
Nope. For the people that are here fighting.
Okay.
I'm going to use reactionary blacksmithing to forge tapestry grade devices.
Material is important here. That's the big
We
that's
have
the big
the scrap-
showstopper. Right. But it doesn't make it tapestry grade. It requires at least a pseudo tapestry grade. Tapestry hammer does allow you, it doesn't increase the grade, it just increases what you can do.
Fair.
You still need the material. But that is a significantly more powerful hammer, and you can bump grades, you still need the material.
Okay.
You're going to need at least the penultimate.
I have a pseudo tapestry grade material.
Mm-hmm.
I have the hope Kuroko gave me earlier. The congealed hope.
Mm-hmm.
The nebulous.
Yep.
Quality
Nebulous
one.
hope.
Yep. It can be hope or despair. And I'm going to forge out of that.
Okay. I'll need a supreme grade to help split that as far as you can.
All right.
For everyone, subtract it a supreme grade to alloy with it to give it, a housing.
Okay.
You can make as many as Kuroko's current influence score is.
All right.
Kuroko, what's your current influence score?
106.
You can make 106 of these suckers.
Okay.
But you'll need 106 supreme grade materials, but I don't think that's a problem among the current situation. You guys collected quite a bit.
Nope. At the moment, I'm gonna make 8.
Okay. 8.
1 for each person currently here, including Omega.
What's its purpose?
Its purpose is to essentially anybody carrying it is empowered to fight the void.
Okay. So
and it gives you abilities based off of opposing the void.
1 power. Has to be hope related.
Mm-hmm.
I already have a thing for it. The hope originally lets you get a huge number. I think it was off of your influence or your willpower, Kuroko?
It's off of, you mean like the plus 100 you're talking about?
The big plus that you get from granting hope that you before you gave it away.
Yeah, it was based off willpower. Yeah, and I could attach a skill to it. Current willpower score is 109.
Okay.
And
what skill did you want to add to it?
What skill? It would be yes, it would be Bloodline Infusion. And Bloodline Infusion gets a plus 10 for every negative, every minus 10 degrees of temperature.
All right. How cold are you?
Let's go like this.
Are you absolute 0 right now?
I have the absolute 0 ice.
You haven't wielded it.
It's true. But someone has to. And the Kuroko. Yeah. Attaching it to the bloodline. Infusion.
Okay. So that's negative 273 plus change degrees Celsius. In Fahrenheit, that's minus 460 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yep.
Absolute 0, as in the temperature?
Yes, that.
It's way more than that.
No, a 460 sounds reasonable. I know liquid nitrogen can get close to absolute zero. And I mean that used on liquid cooling for like
459.67 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. I was thinking in Kelvin. I beg apologies.
Yep.
Because I was like, that's like minus 1600.
So that's going to be 450 plus the willpower score, so 509? Or no, 500. Math.
Give me the numbers again.
Sorry. So 460. It was bad at math.
119.
69.
So there's 46 of them, right? 46 if you get 10 of them, right? So that'll be 46 success plus the 109. So that's going to be 10. It'll be like 59 plus extra degrees. Or
I got
56.
It.
Perfect.
You said 8 of them?
Yep.
Okay. So all in told, the maximum amount of degrees of success in that device is 569, but you've divided it into 8 portions, which means everyone gets 71. They get a 71, which is a huge bonus.
Yeah,
yeah, so you get plus 71 to all your rolls when fighting the void while wearing that badge of office. So including influence.
I'd like to add 1 power.
Okay.
That 1 power is every time a creature of the void performs an action, the wielder of this badge gets a full turn.
That'll put a lot of strain on that device, on those things, especially against Author, who's here directly.
Yep.
So
I
will work, but it's going to take damage structurally every single time, and it's eventually not going to be repairable because it can happen.
All right. I am going to take. I have a little something, DM, that I have been sitting on for a minute.
It depends. Is it a hot minute, a cold minute? What type of minute are we looking at?
It's been a hot minute. Because I traded that. That's why that's not there. I have multiple penultimates.
Yeah.
I have the Scales of a Void Star Tyrant Dragon.
Pretty good.
You also have the Veil Star.
Yeah,
I do. I have a piece
That's a tapestry
of
grade material.
I want to wang that into this.
Okay. Is it going to be divided among 8?
It's going to have to be.
Okay. Yeah. So these badges, you're going to have to pick something if you don't want them to be eroded by use over time, because having a full turn every time a Voidling does anything can work on without damage, lesser, and medium Voidlings, no problem.
Okay.
But erosion will happen in the face of greater Voidlings, avatars, and definitely against the Conquerors themselves. It actually will not stand up very long against the Conquerors if you're trying to butt in every single time they do something. And that if that procs for everyone, that's nuts.
Well, it's everybody holding a badge.
Right.
Like each badge has this power.
Right. That means they're going to take a lot more damage because all of them proc at the same time, and you're infringing on a Conqueror's right to conquer. And that's one of this reason why they have that name specifically. So if you want them, they'll give you an incredible amount of edge in this fight, but they're going to be destroyed.
You know what? For the moment, I'm willing to accept that.
You can also have it do something else less epic and have them continually be around. They may even survive this fight.
That's Could we kick it back to every round that they get to do something instead of every action?
You can have it so that you get an extra free full turn against them every round, every single turn order.
That's not really going to help us against this guy, though, is it? Because he's going to say, "Oh, it's my turn. Oh, it's my turn. Oh, it's
But
my
that
turn."
puts
He's
you,
not going
I
down
put you on the
initiative.
initiative order again, and you can do some shenanigans.
Winning?
No, we're negotiating the terms of starting. It's bad.
We haven't lost yet, so yes, we're winning.
Yeah, sure. You get another U on the turn order, which then you can finagle up and down. But yeah, if it ever becomes Author's turn, yeah, that won't help. But the whole point is not to let Author have a turn at all.
That's fair.
The more you clog up the turn order with you guys doing stuff, stops the Conqueror from getting to do anything besides react. Which could be just as lethal, but it is not going to be as bad as his Author getting his main turn.
Okay.
Because the main turn is a limitless, I just steal your stories. That's what he does.
Making actions. Yep.
And he steals your stats directly. He doesn't just burn it away. He steals your story, pages after page, and makes it his. That's why he's terrifying.
Yeah. I get that. I would bring up that I do have an enhancement to my domain that lets me fight back when I couldn't and have options I wouldn't normally have.
That's why you're having the options to just craft in the face of Author, and I'm going to give him a roll to see if he can fuck with it once you've finalized what you want it to be.
Okay.
But it's not him interfering with every single step of the process like he normally would.
Fair.
Because the moment you whip out that Veilstar, oh man, Author's like, that's a big no, Captain.
Be like,
I am
nope.
robbing that immediately. But you still get to finish the craft.
All right. Yeah. Let's. I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay.
Everybody holding this badge. Anybody holding one of these badges gets to go before a void creature acts.
Cool.
Shit.
I'm gonna use watch and be right.
Yeah, I think that's if that's one power we can build into it, and we're rocking plus 71 on all rolls versus voidlings. Essentially, we all get to go before he does. I'm trying to think, Johnny. What else can I squeeze into this?
He's in the washroom. And that's about as much as you're going to want to. Roll initiative again, please.
Roll initiative. All right. Boop. 11.
How are we making out?
Essentially, anybody holding one of these badges gets to go first before any void creature acts.
also
We
get
get
an
plus
additional turn.
71 to all our stats, and we get an additional turn. So we've essentially put him at the bottom of the initiative. And DM, I specifically said I made 8. There's 1 for Omega as well.
Yeah, she already took a turn there. She gets another one.
Right. She gets another one.
Oh, yeah, you're bumping her up again. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be rough because that's 4 more waves.
We'll make do.
Good luck. All right, Kuroko, I rolled for your dudes.
Appreciate it.
That
And
guy's up
everybody
to-
gets a badge.
You're up.
So it looks like we have the Seraphim Forged Kuroko going
Yep.
first.
Who's getting these badges?
You are. You get a badge.
Cool. What's it do again?
I'm sending the information to you now.
Cool.
Okay. Kuroko is going to get down into a runner stance, push off the whiteness, and go to stab the hand.
What are you gonna use to stab Arthur with?
The clean spear of Lucy.
You're attacking a conqueror.
Correct.
Logic dictates, don't do that. Anything, the closer you get to a conqueror, the more worse it gets for you. The fact that the distance here is not determined creates an infinite distance between you guys, which means he doesn't just get to overwrite your characters by his sheer presence. Because that's what the conquerors do. They eat tapestries. They eat the seraphim and the whole thing, and no one's ever been able to stop them. If they're let in.
Okay.
So, approaching a conqueror, not a good idea. The whole point is to subvert them. It's kind of like the way you would if you had an invincible Tarrasque that you couldn't actually damage. You banish it or you divert it. You gotta play silly buggers with it. You gotta have an all cheese sandwich, no ham. If you put too much ham in it, it kills you. And if you
let's take care of
die.
things. Let's take care of things then. Kuroko is going to appear before Arsene. Not Arsene. Your wife, Arsene.
Yes,
no,
Arsene. Yep.
Arsene.
Yep,
Right, I got it right the first time.
Yep, you got it right the first and the second time.
Sorry, John. Are you distracted?
A little bit. So as she's on the
Showing
loom,
your boobies.
she is going to help her with the loom itself by picking up the sheets that are needed.
Your armor will creak under it, but it's whole this time. Whole.
Yes, and that's why I decided to do it.
Okay. She needs, instead of moving the bolts, she needs you to help set anchors. Because she's translated with what the screen, the woven's threads. They're basically, this is the blueprint, the active working blueprint of the labyrinth. Those are schematics on the floor. But this is the active working one. And you can actually see a garish string, just this wildly rainbow colored one, wrapped around a little knot at the middle. But you also see literally a ghost-like hand. Like going literally weaving itself in and out of the strands, and it's actually grabbed, and the fabric is scrunched like a hand grabbing a piece of fabric.
Right.
And it's slowly getting scrunched, and she's like, I can't pick up any of the instruments, they're too heavy. I can't move it. Maybe you could move them.
That's what I'm here for.
Okay. And,
so I can do this. What would you like the turn action to be for me doing one action of lifting or moving, or
that'll just be it'll be a complex action to make one essential move that Arsene needs you to do.
So for my -7 turns, I go 7 turns in a row. I have 2 full actions, 2 reactions, 2 half actions. You know what I'm gonna do? Fuck it. I'm gonna build another complex, Matt.
Ah, Jesus, here we go. How much merit you got left?
I have 40 merit left because I spent 60.
Johnny
In my
and his
100
conflict shit. All right.
And I got
Hang
enough.
on.
This is going to be my 9th, I do believe. Conflicts, action, economy.
All right. Every level, you could just add a whole nother turn to the turn order.
Perfect. So we added another turn. So wait. I add another level. I can add, yeah, just another for that purchase. Another turn order. Full action.
You get to go on your turn order again. Yes.
Yep. Okay, so I get to do that 3 times then on my 7, and I get to do that 7 times 3, which is 21, I do believe. So 21 complex actions are available for my first Kuroko on that one.
Yes.
Okay, so
this is going to be the biggest blur of motion ever. You just do one motion, and it's just like it's all done.
All done. Perfect. And then we go to orchestra.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No shit.
Orchestra is going to also teleport to good old Artstein.
Okay.
Orchestra is going to use 1 action to use the Geistcatcher mask and take out the Betrayer. And she's going to use another Geistcatcher mask to take out the Lost Soul of Many Hands. She's going to play the loom as an instrument that is sitting right beside her as Artstein works on this tapestry. Mm-hmm. And she is going to play the tune to Take Their Faces.
Which ones?
The Lost Souls.
Ugh, that's a lot of... You'd collapse pretty much the whole structure of the floor below. Oh, no, you were talking about the Lost Souls.
Correct.
Just the Lost Souls?
Just the Lost Souls.
All right. Make me an imposed influence. I'm going to fucking roll for each of the fucking Lost Souls. Okay, Johnny, being the big dick plays here.
11 degrees of success. I hope that means something.
Yep, no, hold on. There's only a couple left.
And 11 is my number, after all. It's a double, and it's orchestra.
Shut up, Johnny. Put that away. Only 1 resists.
Okay. So the 2 that are in front of
goes
me. Perfect.
Just take a bunch of faces.
So something very interesting about the Lost Souls, Matt, that I picked up is that they eat fluidium that is corrupted.
Yeah.
Guess who has a gossamer holding bag that has how much? That has how much nightmare wisps in it? Cured pretty much the whole bottom floor.
You didn't collect them all. You collected all the ones near the elevator.
Yeah, and there was this one huge one too, and there was a bunch of medium ones.
That was a big motherfucker. That was scary to interact with.
I'm waiting for some reason to use these. And now that I have created Afflicted of the Lost Souls,
I'll vote 1.
I'm going to give it to them. And then the Betrayer, the One of Many Hands, whoever else, I don't care. The ones that are here now, I'm going to send them out to fight the author's forces.
All right, because he's got a lot of those.
The Afflicted, I know, are something very special, mundane in nature, aren't they, Matt?
They're mundane as they get. They have no identity.
Mundane as they get. And something as strong as a god turned into mundane godliness, I suppose.
You get the Hulk.
Yeah.
And also I have some new masks of the 11th floor, my favorite number. Okay, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
How many full actions, complex actions, did it take to play?
It was going to be one song per lost soul taken, because you had to give individual care to each individual one and beat them.
Yep.
So, unfortunately, you have quite a few turns. I don't think you have enough, though. Yeah, I think you're one short.
6 times 3 should be.
Oh, no, that's right. 9. Never mind.
So how about me back here?
Dude, they're cheating. They're cheating hard. You're safe from having your face stolen, thank God.
He also does have a badge.
Yeah, but he has no inverse turn shenanigans.
That's true. He's going to go about the same time I do, right before the fucking bad guy.
It's cutting it close, doesn't it?
Fucking
Look,
right?
I can...
Okay.
I can tell it's probably going to be a good while before I'm brought back up. So
Just listen into the craziness that is New Threat, my dude. Understand that it comes a time when we just talk, and that's how the story goes.
There's a bit of rolling, but when we get down to the narrative fights, it's a story battle. That's the way I like it at the end. No, rolling, sure. To
It
kind
comes
of show
down to
the emphasis.
yeah, for sure.
The narrative use, but I
You don't want to
love
get around
story.
50, but because that's like, if it's like high, like 100, like, oh man, that can be crazy, chaotic. And if it's a 1, like, fuck.
Yeah, perfect.
But if it's single digit, oh, mwah. But man, okay. This is my next thing, Matt. So it took 1 for each of the 9, whatever, and so that was 9 of my
that's
6,
pretty much
12,
all of
18.
Orchestras. Do you have extra turn economy on Orchestra?
Orchestra has the same, yeah.
Like,
and if we just got action economy, that should have affected Orchestra as well for a conflicts.
Don't you have to slot that into the Nexus?
If I do, that's how it is. Then I only have 2 for her.
Yeah, so Kuroko will get 3.
6.
You have to slot that into the
6.
Nexus to get it to hit the special
crazy.
links.
Gotcha.
But it will affect all the normal Kurokos, absolutely. And this will buff pretty much the rest of your forces. All the other Kurokos that you had last time.
Right. Well, 12 is all I needed because 9. So I have 3 left. So for my next turn, I'm going to teleport back to the hands, and I'm going to roll the bones, Matt.
No, put those away.
Matt, do you remember what we changed that into? It's inscribed knuckle bones instead of the card.
Let me pull out my my handout. Okay.
If you go to Orchestra, you'll see what beautiness that is. She has 110 influence now, and every influence modifier gives me a D10 to roll.
Yeah.
If I get multiple in the row, like for example, if I got 6 1s in a row, I could then choose 1, and then it's done in my favor per se. So I'm just gonna roll the bones on this hand that's coming our way.
Roll your bones. Remember, there's a cost to using the knuckle bones, though. They have a charge system.
They do, and this is 1 charge. 11d10. So is there a 6/6? Wow, that's very spaced out. That's like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't have a 10 though. That's too bad. That could have been perfect, but it's not. So that's fine.
So
that's fine.
We're gonna have to resolve these in order. You know that, right?
I choose 1. If it's if it was like multiple in a row, like 6 1s, I could choose 1. Right. So there's a lot of here, and I didn't get the full 1 to 10, which would have been interesting, but I'm not going to take that. So what I'll go for, if we look at our thing, is start from 9.
I have the casting of the bones hand out in front of me, but you have to remember what they do.
Yep. Because I wrote it down, Matt.
Some are better than the others. You want to go with 9?
That's okay. I'm going to go with 9 first. Let's do perfectly. Let's do odds, prime, and low.
That's a really specific number. That's not odds. That's not prime. That's not low.
That's fine. No, it's okay.
That whole thing fizzles.
The whole thing fizzles. And what I would like you to do, Matt, so
Yeah.
I can use it. I used it on Voidling. I cannot use this on Voidling, can I? This one
Not
power
that
9.
Not that roll.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll them again.
Okay.
This is my next for that turn. So 3 7s. Oh yeah, let's go 7 next.
You remember what that
Also
does?
gave me 77. I do, Matt. Okay. Okay, then the target rolls.
Oh.
Okay, cancels out. No one wins. 7's gone.
Okay.
And I've gone down from 9 charges to 7 charges.
You and your stupid bones. You have the worst luck with these bones, but thank
It's
God.
okay. The next one. 2 1s, 2 9s,
4
3
7s.
4 7s. Oh, can't though. 7's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt, what did it mean? Because I got 4 7s in a row, 3 7s in a row. Or actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 7s in a row when I rolled that 7. Because you said I could stack the dice for how many, but I don't know how that would work for 7.
And the power failed. You have to succeed at the power for
actually even do it.
Yes.
Gotcha, I got you.
That's the problem with the knuckle dice, the knuckle bones.
That's fine. Let's pick 2 next. I haven't done 2 before.
Okay, you're gonna pick 2
before. Yeah. Okay. What does it do, man?
Let me type it out for you. Okay. All right, so what'll happen is you roll a 10.
Mm-hmm.
And you roll again, and you try and match that number.
Okay. Didn't match it.
But I also get to roll.
Okay.
If I match your original roll, not good for you.
Okay.
If you were to match it, I would get a roll, and if we got 3 of the same rolls in a row, I'd be safe. So pray I don't roll a D8. All right, nope. 2's gone.
Okay. 2 is gone.
Oh, that would have been bad, Johnny. Oh,
That's
if I had that 8, I'd have stolen your bones, bro.
Orchestra has done her turns. That is 12. 9 plus 3.
Okay.
Now we're on to another Kuroko. Should be beginning this time, I think.
Yes, it is beginning.
Okay. Beginning is also going to port over to Artstein. She's going to have her tool bag. She's going to tinker this thing.
Are you going to try and make it portable? Put some wheels on that some bitch. Push it out.
Well, I got some knobs and ends from that market we went to.
Yeah.
And these are the only mundane-ish things I can think of that are story-based in a place that is floor 11. And yeah, she'll use all her turns to do that.
Okay.
Using the spotlight because she needs a good look at this thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. For beginning, roll me tech use.
Three, baby.
Damn it, Johnny. Okay, you got fucking triples. Okay, roll a d10. If you get a 3, you can just make off with this thing.
1d10.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Kuroko, you put fucking little wheels on the bottom of this thing and you start pushing the loom towards the door. Just like, it's coming this way. I made it portable. Look, it's moving.
That's pretty great. No, if only you could do that to the crate. I've been trying to push for the last 9 hours.
Oh no, like this is almost several eternities you trying to throw this stuff. Like the distance required, there's no real concept of a distance. It's forever.
It's a very good thing. I just very much enjoy throwing things far distances. Otherwise, it would be incredibly.
Oh no, this is a workout. Like these are not light. You were throwing 15-ton like lobs.
Right? But like legit, if you have the option to sit there and just throw.
By the way, go ahead and add 20 strength, Kuzmo.
Yes, sure. You got 1 strength last time you're doing one of them, so.
Yeah. Like this is like
good
titanic amounts of strength you have right now. Like this
you get swole, my dude.
Incredible amounts of strength.
Even more swole.
Go ahead and since you were below 100 influence, go ahead and roll a 1d10 and add it. You were moving parts of a universe. One bit at a time. Yeah, it's 1d10.
Cool.
If it's a 10, it explodes and you get to roll again. Oh my god, another 3.
Oh no. Johnny, no.
I'm just
you push a little faster.
The first time we got to this point. This is good.
This is influence. That's the adding 3 influence.
Just add 3 to your influence, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and add 20 strength.
Yeah.
I know it's above 100 already, but you're the task you were putting yourself to is ridiculous, and also in a place there aren't any laws to restrict you from growth.
Right.
So, beginning.
Yes.
That was 1 turn.
That was 1 turn.
You lifted up a corner. The tapestry art team was like, "Oh, what the? Don't move it! Why are you moving it?" Click. Right. Just a bunch of squeaky noise as you put a bunch of squeaky wheels, rusted wheels from the floor below, or the floor between. Sorry, and you just attach them to the 4 corners, and you put a little support wheel in the middle, and it moves.
Man, glad I picked that tool belt.
Right?
So, do I still see this hand?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's kind of grasping at this loom.
Yeah, it's not as bad anymore, considering that you've ranked a whole bunch of turns together, especially from Seraphim-clad Kuroko. That series of turns that you spun together. Secured all the anchor points for the tapestry spool that was required to pull every floor at the same time. Now,
I'm gonna aim.
It's up to you if you're gonna leave this floor, because Arthur's here. He's in this fucking space.
Yep.
Taking it from him, that's going to be the hardest task of all. Once he's already taken something or has his hand on it. Fortunately, you got enough help for the rest of the labyrinth, but this top floor, this is the closest to the void and easiest for him to grab, and also the hardest for you to take away.
Yeah.
You could most likely run off with everything else.
So, Matt.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my pedal, unhinge my blade, align the pedal, and put its material uses along the blade. And this is the blade, the mark of the beast, the one I sharpened with the Leviathan. And I'm going to stab into that hand.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna see how Arthur feels about this. All right. Oh, he does not like it, but his hand convulses and squeezes the labyrinth a little bit more, which cracks this floor badly.
If he was doing that, I would like to pull out Chariot's Trod.
Okay.
React to it.
This is the tapestry breaker.
Oh, that one, the one you're not supposed to fire.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I mean, you're on the edge.
Well,
of the
I was never
tapestry.
told I'm not allowed to fire it.
Sorry, you shouldn't fire it.
I shouldn't fire it.
Well, as long as you aim it in the general direction of that fog wall, it won't hit the tapestry because that's out.
Yep.
You could fire as much as you want into that horizon.
Can I shoot that hand?
The hand he's stabbing is literally on the loom. It's the metaphorical hand.
Or did you mean the other hand that's coming towards us right now?
Yeah.
That one.
Oh, the one that is Arthur coming through the glass? Yeah, you can shoot the shit out of him if you'd like.
Wham!
Go ahead and roll your influence, please. Let's see what you got. You'll need to be 26 success because he has just a colossal amount.
Shit.
He has as much. The problem is he has as much influence as he needs as a conqueror.
Mm-hmm.
But this is something he's never seen before, which could take him by surprise.
Yeah.
The problem with conquerors, they don't really have a character sheet because they have all the stats.
Because if they're statted,
powers.
they can be killed.
Right, and they can't be.
Copy. All right. Paste. All right. 1, 2, 3. That's them.
I like how you guys are using nightmare powers to cheat. Because the dream doesn't do well against the void.
Well, Matt, you said it yourself. The nightmare is the great buffer.
It is.
Yeah. This is why having the girls as a friend, despite all of the shenanigans they get up to, they're just great to have around.
This is why your wife can do what she does.
Exactly.
She's part nightmare, and she's just like, I can't move it, but I can read what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's necessary. She's got tapestry vision from her nightmare side, and from the resculpting you got, and from her studies of this piece. It's just she doesn't have the physical ability. Yeah, you smack him, and he just gives you the. That was rude. Child, that was extremely rude. Clever. But you're going to pay for that. But you've cut a little borehole in the fluttering papers, which begin to close very quickly. He's looking at you now, which is not a good thing.
Okay. No, that's fair. 100%. That's not great. Here's what we're gonna do. When he starts regenerating, I'm gonna take a reaction.
Okay.
I'm gonna lift my new tapestry hammer, and I'm gonna refine this thing better by one swing.
Just the people, weavers of this tapestry are going to poop themselves. This gun is too strong, and you're making it stronger.
Yep, I'm gonna make it stronger. I'm gonna make it so that it doubles the degrees of success it fires.
Okay. If you roll too high, Like double degrees of success? Oh Jesus. You might just blow out a whole wall of the void or the veil to.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
It's a good thing I have a really precise aim then.
No, I'm talking about just. It's not that you have a precise
Like the
aim.
bullet's
I have no
bigger.
doubt about that. The shockwave from the weapon itself, the traveling of the projectile,
Mm-hmm.
it's enough to push veil away. It's too powerful, even for the veil
Mhm.
now. You push the veil away and make that hole bigger, so more of Author can come through, not just a hand.
And I'm going to refine it again so that it does not produce a shockwave. It's a gun. The bullet is all that matters. I built all of my stuff in Sidious. There's no grand displays. There's no exceptional energies. It just looks like what it is until you use it.
Okay.
I'm going to make it insidious. And I'm going to refine away any sort of extra facets. If it would produce a shockwave, that shockwave goes into the bullet to make the bullet work better.
Okay. So basically, it self-propels faster.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Faster, more yield. The point is to punch holes in things, not to wipe out a city. Yeah.
I had players who loved type with guns like that. They went click and the city went whoosh.
Oh, sure. And like he'd totally be willing to build a gun like that just for shits and giggles to see if he could. But the point is that that's not what this gun is for.
All right. That's Chariot's tried. All right. So he's not pleased. We still have
not amused.
beginning. We still have a whole bunch of turns. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's okay. Alex was just reacting.
Yep. He's gonna intercede. I'll tell you what.
That's what I'm doing, man. I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to help, Kuroko.
Yeah, Omega will see what you're up to. That you've actually successfully moved the stuff.
Okay.
She'll kind of give you a look. And for a Seraphim, they can translate a whole conversation. Get everything out of here. I'm going to yield the floor to him. But we're going to have to run for it. This floor does not matter. There's nothing here except for that.
Yeah.
But you moved it somehow. I didn't know it was possible. Grab everything that isn't nailed down. Go for the exit. I'll cover you. Now you know why this floor has nothing.
Yeah.
This is the closest to the void.
Right.
It also
so if they
needs
do get
that
in,
space.
They can get nothing.
Yeah.
We give them nothing.
Okay. We have evolved to the next part of the fight. The retreating action, which has new music.
Oh,
woo!
You'll be very familiar with this one because it is so iconic. Especially in the get the fuck out.
Oh.
Come on, motherfucker,
you touch my heart. You touch my heart right here.
If you remember the Warthog drive to get out.
I just finished playing Halo 3, where you have to do the Warthog drive out of the Ark with my daughter. Just like my dad played it with me, I played it with her.
That is so magical. Just
beginning. You've got more than a loom. You got to get the treasure chest. You got to bring all the stones. You got to bring all of that somehow.
Yep, and I couldn't just put it on the cart, right?
Nope, too heavy. All you did was put wheels on it.
Yep, that's fair.
Somebody's got to grab the rest.
So for my next action, I'm going to use my once per session, once per dive, per se, to commune with the I'm technically on the surface, right? I've dived up, and I've
You've
that's the
surfaced.
closest. Yeah. So what I want to do is I want to use Beginning's ability to commune with a creature.
No creatures here.
No, but I'm connected to a creature with the Nemesis power.
Indeed. Connection again. Oh wait, no. There's this huge damage to this floor. Yeah, connection established.
Oh, connections established?
Yeah, the
Awesome.
he stabbed the hand and author resisted, but he crushed the labyrinth a little bit.
He cracked the floor.
Yeah, he
Cool.
cracked the floor open.
As a reaction, Avatar Hazard II is going to dissipate. And I'm going to have jugs full of the corrosive liquid from the Lost Sector in front of me. Alhazard is going to take one, toss it in the air, and fire the next shot through it.
All right, let's see how Author feels about this. He does not particularly like that. That will only work once, but everyone will get one extra addition to their initiative. So Kuroko goes a little bit deeper, -5 again. Beginning goes back to -3, and the Kurokos get -1s again. Puts them back.
Did he get 78 degrees of success, DM?
No, he did not. Remember, lower is always better, even for voidlings.
Okay.
So you gave a turn back or a subtraction of initiative to all the Kurokos again. Because it increased your reaction speed, because he actually has to take a step back. That was unexpected. But that, as I said, will only work once, because that shit won't work on him after it's used.
So, you know the petal that I put upon the blade. I'm going to use that as a lure for the tyrant to not the tyrant, sorry, the Leviathan.
No.
To bite my hand.
You volunteer it, it's there. You're going to lose the hand though.
That's completely understandable, but you know where I'm stabbed into, right?
The hand.
Oh, you're going to have it bite. Yeah, you're going to kill the Leviathan. It's biting him.
Fine. That means I kill my nemesis.
You do.
You son of a bitch. It's a win-win.
Well, the Leviathan dies.
Holy shit, you Xanatos gambited this thing.
If I doubles, if I tens or anything that's your number on the 1d100, he will let go. Oh, it's a single digit. He will not let go.
I would like to have... Excuse me. I would like to have Avatar Hazard, who has my normal hammer,
sure,
reach out and wang the Kuroko that did that. To give her the benefit of my warrior domain for this combat.
Well, that was
and
beginning.
Have her... Right. So, essentially, I want her to be able to force him to reroll.
You can resolve the Nemesis 3, but you're gonna have to use your special unique paracausal from resolving the Nemesis 3 to get him to force reroll.
So let's
That's on you. Because we could force him to reroll and let go of the tapestry.
I am so happy right now. Let us do something really quick here. Let's look at pillar system. And okay. Holy fuck. Okay, let's go not to there. It looks like I need to go to no. No. Did you take it away?
I think I might have.
And that's completely fine. Just let me.
I'll get it for you.
Okay.
It's not hard to get. I can just transmogrify it. That's on
By the way,
me.
Johnny, I know it's a big ask, but if you could throw 125 merit my way.
Let me see if I can reach what I want, because I am very
100%,
close to mind level 5 threshold.
Yeah, so am I. I need 125 merit, and I'll hit my level 5 in swiftness.
So I'm going to let Matt do that, and I'm going to.
I'll get it for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Let us. Oh, man. Let us do something.
You chuckle, but this is
Yeah, I know.
We are breaking this fucking bank, man.
You got to.
Spent.
I mean, I can give you merit.
You have 125. I don't want to take it away from you.
You might need it coming up, but yep, there's my nemesis. 3.
So Matt, you are very clear that you do not get the beginning initiative, the merit and everything that you come with. You get nothing until the end, then you get everything. So that's the first purchase of the Nemesis, and also the finalized ending of the Nemesis. Because you did not give me any. That's what you said, at least. So whatever, like you pick this Nemesis 3, you get 3 boons, whatever, blah blah blah, and some merit, and then. But you didn't give that to me. You said you get it at the end when you complete your Nemesis.
Because I didn't think you'd actually be able to kill it, so it's kind of a waste of Nemesis.
I know, it's okay.
All right.
Goddamn.
That version, unfortunately, is the updated one for the other game. I'm gonna have to pull it from an old file.
No worries.
Fucking Word document. Pardon me. You threw me for a loop. Damn it. Person rework 2. Alright. Man, there's a lot of text on this.
There's a lot, yeah.
There it is. Wow. I don't think it was that big. No. Because I reworked it, so rework 1. I think that's it. Come up. Yeah, there it is. Not stupid amounts of merit. Because I increased it to 500. It's not for this module.
Completely fair.
Here is what this is for the
300?
resolving.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is what you get for the start. So you get both of those. So you're going to have to crush your ultra rare paracausal currency for power to force him to reroll.
We could end it now, unless you want to hold out.
So Matt, I can't get fate points.
Yep, that just turns into coins so you can crush for power.
Okay.
They'll literally be a coin in the bag because you can still destroy them for bursts of power to rolls. Same with boons, but these are not just the plus 20; they're the pretty nice ones.
So first, let's roll the what is it, 1d5 plus 5 to see what I would get.
No, in this
For-
particular case, where you specifically are at.
Okay, I just wanted to
No.
see if it was a 10, for example, the impossible kind of deal. But
You know what? We're at the legendary state. If you roll a 10, I might have to quit.
it's an 8, so no dice. That is a just below a greater.
Yeah, no, it's a very potent thing you have.
I will no. I won't do that to you, Matt. I was gonna say I could burn the fate point for power for a reroll here, but I won't do that to you. It's in
you
late
can
game.
do it once, but you got to take the new roll.
Sure.
7. 7 is not what you had. Thank God. Jeez.
Okay. Let us go.
Your little trinket really is giving you guys the breath you need to do stuff.
What little trinket?
Your little badge.
We holy shit, man. You put a fucking lesser voidlings weren't enough, a greater voidling wasn't enough, so you're like, fuck it, here, have a goddamn endless.
That was the plan for the tapestry in the get-go. You wanted I wanted to say impossible task of stealing this whole thing. This thing was promised.
No, it wasn't.
Well, not to you guys, it wasn't.
The rest of the tapestry was promised. This is a mutation. It's got its own
It's part of the tapestry.
Mm-mm.
In his eyes, it's open-ended. Anything that's here, anything he can get his hands on, it's his. It's promised.
I just
And you
shot
guys
him
are
in the
like,
eye. I don't care
no.
what's in his eyes.
Technically, yes, it's still promised, but it's not promised today. So, shove off. Because it was supposed to be a
Wrong day to roll
cinematic
deep
ending
in this
where you
neighborhood,
all,
bitch.
as you leave in a panic, watch Arthur rend this thing to pieces in front of you, laughing.
Yeah.
But no. Oh no, you couldn't stomach it.
Nope.
So, Alex, you don't have any merit left, right?
I am completely bereft.
And Kuzma, how much do you
Right,
have?
you.
Because I need 33 merit.
For what? You have 250.
I will reach mind level 5 for 33 merit.
What do you need that much merit for? The
Threshold
mind
level 5. Yeah.
Of what?
Of
Sorry, I missed it.
1050.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wanted 125.
Oh, you were going for a pillar threshold, not a conflux.
Yeah.
No.
Hmm.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Slide me those boons.
Sure. You have 4 of them, or do you only need? How many do you need? All of them?
Give me all of them.
Okay.
DM.
No.
Logistically speaking, a
Yep.
boon is equivalent to a title, right?
Mm-hmm. It is.
I'm going to convert these 4 boons into titles and then immediately crush them into merit for 400 merit.
You'll get half. But
I'll
that'll
take
give you 200.
Actually, I'll take 33. And you need how much? 250?
125.
Well, that's enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of 200, you get 33. I'll take 125. That's 158. So that's 42 left. Kuzmo, take 42 merit, my dude. Provided Johnny's cool with that.
All right, cool.
Yeah, just let me see if I can do what I wanted to do.
42.
Take 42 merit, my dude. It pays to have a blacksmith. And DM.
Oh, I see what you're fishing for, Johnny. It's pretty scummy, but okay.
I need 5 of that. Sorry, I gotta have 5 more.
So
All right.
30. So
37, 38. Sorry.
All right. DM, in the interest of keeping everybody's numbers equal and giving him the points he needs, can I convert a fate point into 10 merit?
no, I'll let you convert a fate point to 10. Takes away
Okay.
a reroll. Takes away a burn. I'll
There you
go,
go,
Jazz,
Johnny.
for 10.
Take one of those fate points that you would have to get rid of anyway. 10 merit. That's
Oh yay, lag. Just
Delicious
not
lag.
Just like just
Delicious lag.
absolute fucking
delicious lag.
devastation of Roll20. Right, there we go.
It's not a particularly good module sometimes. Okay, well, what are we looking at here, boys?
Okay, so I have 11 purchases to make in the Mind Pillar.
Okay, Johnny.
We are going to make those 11 purchases into Mind Select Willpower. Sorry, 11 purchases. Sorry, not willpower. My unnatural willpower.
Also clever. All right.
So that is 330. Let me just type it up for you now. So
Really trying to fit the title sovereign, aren't you? Jeez.
unnatural willpower, which is conceptual narrative.
Indeed.
And level 11, because that's my favorite number, 330. And that gives me
God damn.
Okay.
oh boy.
Just
Yeah.
add it to your sheet. One moment while I cry to myself. Oh, jeez. You couldn't keep it in your pants, could you?
And lo and behold, that.
Where the fuck did your character sheet go?
I have no understanding of what's going on, so I really can't feel sympathy for you.
We dumped a bunch of merit just now because he managed to kill a Nemesis 3 that he had.
I have
There you go.
reached.
There's your new willpower.
Is this in Doomslayer?
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm going to add 3 to that because I reached my. So that is 3.
The only way you could increase it
1,
at this point, you can't buy that anymore.
1, 2.
See, I'm trying to think of what to spin this merit on, but like, no matter how I think, like, it feels like it's just gonna be wasting time to come up with some complicated ass thing that's gonna be pretty much wiped from the board as soon as the session ends.
No. If you survive, your character is eternal.
Yeah, you come back, and that's the glory of this game. I don't know if you've picked it so far, but making a character that continues on and the story continues of, man.
Yep, I posted it too. Okay, so you'll receive the catalyst, a shard of wormwood. Stuff that they use to break Lucy's hands. So that it never heals. And a gift. One moment. Gain a 1 rating increase to a target power ability. That can be a Nexus or a Conflux.
I'm adding it to the Nexus.
Of course you are. As for a gift, you've reached the absolute pillar system limit for a thing. Roll 1d2. 1 will be a pseudo grade. The 2 will be a tapestry level. Okay. You will receive the equivalent of the Mind Stone, but it's an unfinished, impure version.
Okay.
Want me to fix that for you?
Yeah, I'll pass it over
You'll
to
need
you.
a tapestry something. Actually, no, your hammer. Your new hammer.
No. Yeah, I just refine it.
It's too fast for eyes to even follow. You're just throwing shit back between each other. Hit this! Cling! Toss it back.
Meanwhile, I'm pretty much just somewhere off, assumably the labyrinth, trying to like evacuate this sinking ship.
Yep. Yeah, Kuzmo, you've made off with 20 shards of universe and a box.
Well, I brought the shards because I thought that's what El has.
Yeah, no, you took them with you.
Yeah,
They're yours.
100%, bud.
But I thought you needed them.
We're getting them out of here so that
So he
this
doesn't get
asshole
them.
can't use them.
The whole point was whoever has it doesn't matter. Just don't let
Yeah.
that guy get it.
Leave nothing for him.
Not even the stone. You guys evacuated the stone from the forge earlier.
Yep. We even took the forge.
Yep, you took all the walls. I just removed that map. There's nothing left. You also took Captain Calcium with you.
Yeah, I brought Captain Kels.
Yeah, you brought the bones, the remains of a forge god. Severely damaged, but
Yeah.
you could refine them if you wanted to.
I feel like I should have a more active emotional response of awesomeness or something, but just like the only thing I could think of is blah, really.
Nah, man.
All right. Well,
So
you have a purified mind stone, tapestry grade, the only one.
So hypothetically, DM, hypothetically, if someone were to say just now have hit their swiftness pillar, precisely, could they pick up like a space stone?
Shut up, but yes.
Say somebody with like a lot of spatial
It'd have to be pillar 5.
knowledge.
It would have to be pillar 5.
You mean this pillar 5 that I just hit for swiftness?
You reached 1,050 merit.
That's what I needed the 125 for.
Yeah.
I was at 925.
All right. No, we're gonna resolve it.
Go for it.
Here you go. Increase your stat cap for your main characteristics by 3, which is, if you don't know, agility, int. No, hold on. Agility, perception, int. Yep. And then catalyst. Roll 1 dead. To see how high up. Just closer to 10, the better. Not bad. Not amazing, but.
Can I spend a fate point on that?
No, has to be better than a fate point.
Oh, I see. I should also point out that I do have a conflux improving my thresholds.
Yeah, you son of a bitch. All right, fine. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't want to cheap you out of that, but sometimes there's a lot to keep track of as the GM, and it's the players.
No, I understand that.
Got to remind me as a player.
1,000% understand that. In 2 days, I have to do your job.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit to keep track of as a player here too. So
you're absolutely right.
It's absolutely right.
All right, so as here we go. We're gonna increase our agility, perception, and intelligence.
Okay.
You know, Hazard's gotten by this whole time with less than 100
from your
intelligence.
master. The Null Steel Aegis or Aegis. It is a tapestry grade Null Steel shield.
Wow.
It also has fragments of Veilstar in there.
Wow.
It is meant as a prototype for someone to hold out against voidlings of the greater variety. It's unfinished, and it's a prototype. But theoretically, on paper, it should hold out against a greater voidling. Definitely not against a conqueror or an avatar, but maybe.
Right.
Catalyst. You can have your stupid space stone. And then, of course, what do you want to increase by 1? You can have it a power. You can have it be ability, a conflux, a nexus like Johnny did, because he's a fucking bastard. What is that nexus at? Like 9 now?
8. Level 8.
Oh, fuck me. And yes, you probably will attach your turn matrix to your turn economy thing to it.
I was thinking that or level 4 insanity. That's my highest other one. But
okay, no, you got to tell me which one when you made the decision, because the turn one will give the other special snowflake Kurokos the extra turns.
Yep.
And then if you do the insanity one, we'll figure out what it does. It'll connect a whole bunch of Orchestra's powers to the rest of you, which may not be healthy.
It's true. Exploding 10s, 9s, 8s, and 7s, though.
You're a
454 tolerance for insanity.
Yeah, definitely. It's got a lot of boons, but also it's an insanity conflux.
Yeah.
So,
it's a tough decision.
Voice of expedience here, saying I'm sure we don't want to drag this out into yet another session.
This is another session. This is a fight, not only one
session.
on the micro, like the nanometer fashion, but is also a fight one on the grand scale. Like every single thing they're nickel and diming me on, I don't care. This is how they win, because they're gonna have to. Because if it ever reaches author's turn, I win. You guys do not get the turn initiative back ever. I will kill all of you, and it will be delicious. So delay as best you can.
Yeah, well, I honestly, I don't think like this. So honestly, I think I'm out of it.
Okay.
Sounds
Have a great
good.
night.
It's been great, man. I appreciate you coming by.
We'll do an epilogue, because your character will escape. You will make out with the shards of a universe, which you can add to your realm, and your people have been evacuated. They are gone. They're safe. Because author's only after the labyrinth. He's not digging into the tapestry.
Yeah, I mean, like, I want to be more part of this, but I just don't
it's
think
fine.
I have anything to add.
Kuzmo's realized this is stupid. I'm out of here. You idiots fight over this if you want. That's fine.
You made the choice necessary to save your people because you're a ruler.
Right. You made a hard choice.
You put them first.
Right.
So, and if Kuroko dies, you inherit hell.
This is a good point.
Yeah. Because if any of the Kuroko dies here to author, he eats all of Kuroko's. There's no Kuroko that's safe. They're too connected. And he is a conqueror, and that's all gone. Fortunately, hell will be safe, and you will be the inheritor as the last living, surviving demon ruler.
That is pretty nifty.
Yeah. So, you have successfully reached the epilogue. We'll chat, and we'll do a whole bunch of stuff that just you want to do. You tell me how you want to build the kingdom. We'll go over all the details.
Right.
We'll expand your influence into the stars, and you basically won. You lived to the end of the game and became a god, like a true one.
Like a god. Like I went from half mortality back to my previous god status.
Right, but you ascended to a greater god status, and then became a demon.
Yes.
So, yeah, Kuzmo will survive, and so will the cult, and the cult will be a faction, Kuzmo's cult, for the rest of the games.
Awesome.
Think about that, man. Every game of New Threat from here on out has Kuzmo's cult in it. And since Alhazred has been on the world for the Saturday game,
Yeah.
Kuzmo's cult is there. He
Yeah.
has proselytizers there.
Not 100% sure I'm necessarily good with that.
Well, they
No?
don't have to. That's the thing. They don't. What do you mean you don't want Kuzmo to?
Well, no, I mean like I'm talking about the Saturdays game and like Joe, because I could absolutely see, because I left that game group because I was just kind of done with their shit. So like
Totally fine.
So yeah, like bringing in like one of my creations, I've kind of nebulously managed to.
Well, then
make in
talk to
this game.
Farak about it. You could
Yeah.
basically just say, hey, don't have them show up in that game. It's fine.
Yeah.
You have,
And then I'll abide by that.
yeah, Kuzmo has full dominion on where he spreads his influence. Maybe he
Mhm.
just went somewhere else. He's
'Cause
like,
that's the
I
thing
want
is,
that juicy thing.
Alhazred gave him his word that he would take his proselytizers to every tapestry he went to.
Yeah.
Success or failure is on you guys.
Or interest.
You could
or
have
not
decided it
interest.
wasn't worth it.
Talk about that. We'll have to talk about that later. But I just foresee petty shit occurring if that happens.
don't
If
worry
they
about
try
that.
and slap around any of your proselytizers, they get slapped. Your guys are not weak.
Yeah.
Your guys are strong.
Not to
But,
mention,
yeah.
we've had you guys have hung out with the Centauri. You have the Neon City Bleeders. Like, if these guys decide to roll on your dudes, they're probably gonna get their shit pushed around.
Yeah. You know, actually, on second thought, I might actually be okay with this because it would be kind of amusing as fuck.
Like, your guys you buff the pact, and as the epilogue, which I'm going to, do a one-on-one with, you can buff it to the point where your guys are demigods. All the pact members are demigods, unkillable, free living, ambitious, chaotic creatures. Like, you can get it to that state, and there's millions of them. So anytime somebody tries to pull some petty shit with one, say they even kill one, he's not dead. He goes back to home and says, this fucker is fucking with me. And then the rest of your pact rolls out and goes, so I heard you were picking on my homie. You defeated one of us. How about millions? And pray Kuzmo doesn't come. And that's the power level you're at. So
yeah,
we'll chat, man. We'll
All right, cool.
do.
Well, it's nice to know that I have technically done a victory.
That's the thing.
You didn't technically. You
win
straight up done a victory.
Yeah, like winning in this game, it's a little ambiguous. It's just survival. Did you live?
I've had games where I lost 3 characters in a row.
And then you're still one.
I mean, like that character I made at the end, sure. Like it was a sword, just literally a sword, and I had fun with it because I got to experience and experiment on how things worked, and I had fun. That's all that mattered.
You don't have to be the strongest. You just can. Several people have won just by building a powerful but very likable faction that other players can interact with. And they're happy with that. They don't need to be the most powerful entity out there. They're just, my faction is kind of the star of the next, module.
Yeah.
So
Hammer has just reminded me of a thing that I've been kind of trying to push for in this game, but kept forgetting to really push hard on. But we'll get to that later.
Yep, we will do all that stuff. But your people are safe. They're out of the labyrinth. They have looted the shit out of it. They took everything that wasn't nailed down that they could. You are a wealthy, wealthy person.
You are so loaded.
It is time to go home, celebrate a victory dinner.
Yeah, your people looted the Crystal Palace before they left.
Nice.
Which is the auction house of the labyrinth, the big one, because the 10th floor one got destroyed. So they moved all the wealth there.
Yeah, we made out. At least Kuzmo managed to survive the labyrinth, but he brought back its wealth. That's
you are the wealthiest. You are the wealthiest person in the labyrinth, and then you left with the labyrinth's wealth.
Yeah,
minus the Lost Force stuff.
That is a Kuzmo victory, actually. That's not technical. That just straight up is.
If you want, you can even take the buildings. Your people have enough power to, now that there's no one holding the towers there,
Oh yeah, we're
The-
bringing the Dirty Lizard, obviously.
Well, I'm talking like the Crystal Palace,
Oh,
like the tower, the building.
that too. That too. We're taking all the shit we can.
They'll
Yeah,
just
that
put
was
a
it, too.
they'll put a big old casting circle around it, and then just teleport the building, blue
Yeah,
style.
just as important as the wealth, I believe we actually brought some of the populace with us too, because
Mm-hmm.
of our recruiting efforts. Like that is not something to be written off either.
Yeah, and you gain 1 permanent wound for every worshiper. You have millions of health.
Yeah.
That's a lot of health. If it doesn't have damage all, you just don't really die because you have too much HP.
Yeah.
And you regen.
Yes, you do.
So yeah, as soon as he gets home, he's gonna have a victory feast with his family, including his strange son. But we can do all that shit later.
Matt,
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah,
Yes,
actually,
please.
I'll catch you later. Let me know how it ends with you, Alhazer, because I am curious.
100%, man. Good luck. Wish us
I
luck.
actually gotta get back to. I actually gotta get to a game I kind of blew off tonight just to do this.
Thank you.
All right, yeah. So catch y'all later. Thanks again for running Blood, even if it seemed there.
Hey,
My
man.
confusion, frustration might think it seem otherwise.
We're at the end of the game. 2 of the other players are doing absurd, ridiculous shit that they should probably stop right now. But if they didn't, I'd kill them.
Yeah. Like, I'm just not used to. Like, that's the other thing. They're like much more talented at playing at this like incredibly high narrative play shit.
They just
practice, man.
They have
All
the
it is.
trained mind for it, and that's what they're interested in. I can see you are more of a down to earth type of guy.
Well, I mean, that's yeah, kind of a little bit. I do like these big, like awesome scenes, but the way that it was done in here, I don't know. It just didn't. It isn't currently compatible with my brain.
Hey man, they went for the optional, like impossible stakes. They went and said, I put my chip on the 1 in a billion odds.
Yeah.
But I'm also gonna literally fight the guy who rolls the thing for it. We're gonna fisticuffs. It's like
Yeah.
you can't fight the guy who spins the thing.
You can't fight
Yes, I
that river.
can.
I'm gonna fight that river.
I'm
gonna fight that river. And then they're basically trying to put their finger on the roulette wheel and manually turning it to where they want it to go. Because otherwise, the dealer's not going to let you ever
Otherwise,
get
the
the number
house
you want.
always wins.
And
Yeah.
for the record, I am rooting for you. Like,
Thank you.
yeah.
Okay.
And after you hopefully succeed and don't die, you're invited over to Demarest for celebration and shit.
Okay.
Oh, if we survive and Alhazred survives in any capacity that allows him to continue traveling and doing what he loves, he'll show up occasionally at the bar and just, play his instrument and, let the ghost fire heal and comfort people.
Yeah.
Demarest is a place where, ironically, he goes to chill.
Yep. So, thank you so much, Patriot. Go to the other game.
Yes, take care.
Catch you later.
Peace.
Johnny, am I going to like anything about what you're about to ask of me next?
So I need to ask though, if Patriot gives Alex good luck, does that go on me as well? Or am I not included in that? Okay, good.
I will share that with you.
And it's one for one player, so it's a player to player thing, not a character to character thing. You money grubbing, penny pinching
piece of shit.
Yeah, little
okay,
gremlin.
Matt, I'm going to use freedom here, and I'm going to attach Alex's nanobridge level 8 conflux to my Nexus with my additional placement.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
I will make you a Nexus pockets or whatever you call it, bridge.
Yep.
That requires. That's gonna 2 things, and this is gonna. I'll say yes on 2 stipulations that you must consider before you finalize it. A, it's gonna essence spawn Kuroko to Alhazred. Because the item, Legion, he did make you. He has forged Kuroko. And it will essence bond you, the Sovereign of Hell, to Alhazred. And anything that happens to you there is backlash on the blacksmith, but not vice versa though.
So I can use something very important that I built as well, Matt. I added the null ice, profound null ice, to my thing, and one level I added to it was the third level, I do believe, which means I can shut off a piece of the Nexus, a power of it. I can, off that part. So if it comes down to backlash of that magnitude, I can always say off to that. But perfect.
It's off temporarily, but
it's
gonna essence bond you, permanently connecting the both of you. And 2, you need Farok's permission.
I'll ask.
You need to ask, hey, can I bind my Nexus to a conflux of yours? It's gonna irrevocably connect us forever. And in an intimate way that might insult your wife, because it's that close.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You're basically
you'd have to ask my wife.
You're sharing.
I'll ask both of them. I'll ask both of them. My crystal clear.
Is not going to share.
Voice?
That is Alhazard. Alhazard is hers. Like, no, she's ancient. She is old fashioned. Alhazard, it's mine. But what you could do with that doping on Alhazard's scale will send you.
I don't even want it to be. I want to be the other way.
Can't even.
I want it to be the other way anyway.
It's the essence bonding. Like, unfortunately, he forged you. If you make that connection, you tie a character sheet irrevocably like that to yours. You guys are sharing souls at that point.
Well, I ask, and I got my answer. No.
Artsine is like, no, it's mine. Although, if we're about to die, maybe. But we're doing okay for now.
If we're going to die, it's a maybe. And we'll figure things out from there.
I'll hold it available.
All right.
Awesome. Let's go over the... So...
I've never actually seen somebody want to ask that before. So that was a fucking curveball.
That was a first, yeah.
I want to tie his most powerful conflux ability to my Nexus.
Oh, it's not my most powerful.
Well,
my most powerful is my domain, which has 10 in it.
But your domain has your nanobridge attached to it, doesn't it?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, it's ambiguously.
Yeah. Because my nanobridge is like pretty constantly linked to my domain, but part of my domain is technology.
It's the story of the Shadow Star, so it's very open-ended.
Yeah.
Which means I also get to poke narrative weaknesses in his story, but at the same time, he gets to
I can work around those
a lot of stuff. Yeah, you got a bunch of loopholes, is what you get.
You would so pretty much have a conceptual narrative nanobridge.
Yeah,
for yourself.
Yeah. And I'm not saying the offer's not enticing, but in character, I cannot honestly.
And that's why I asked.
Yeah, sure.
So, okay.
Yeah, you're too powerful, the both of you. You cannot force Alhazard. He's too powerful in his domain. He's over 100 influence. If he was sub 100 influence and you were over, he could not refuse. But you are both over 100 influence. You have to ask. There has to be established permission.
So the Feat of Valor, Matt. Let's talk about that next. But we're burning the not the catalyst, but the higher currency, right, for a reroll on this roll, right?
If that is what you wish to do with it,
yes,
it is a not insignificant currency because it is. No one else has gotten it besides, I think Shira. Shira ended up getting it. Somebody got
T-Rog.
Yeah, Shira.
This is the highest of the currencies that was rolled. On the flip side, Johnny.
That's the thing. If it's the highest currency, it would complete one of the pages of the book, And
it would make one of the pages gold.
An inheritance item available.
An inheritance, which would unlock a door, but if you burn the whole golden page...
I mean, yeah, that's it.
That's far more powerful. But you would lose the access to whatever that inheritance was. It's like, I want to throw that in your mind to see how much you want to burn away. Because that coin collecting book, paracausal currency collecting book.
I know. We talked about it.
You could burn away an inheritance forever, but the power you could burn in exchange is not insignificant. You'd burn a whole gold page.
So with that roll, I lose the hand, right?
Yeah, your
Lights
fucking
on,
hand's gone
and
forever.
it's gone. And that's fine. I'll lose.
Actually, no. Not forever, because the Leviathan bit your hand off.
Yep.
So you would get the opportunity to put something on there, like I don't know, you can be Captain Hook. You can have a hook hand. Or some
And I
sort
couldn't
of
use
prosthetic.
I couldn't use my step aside I have available either.
No. If you want the effect you want for the
Yes,
Leviathan biting
no
also.
step aside. Yeah, exactly. That was completely fine.
Because you have to, if you're going to step aside the bite, you're going to lose the effect of
Not going to
this
step aside the bite. I
bait.
just wanted to talk about that aspect. That's fine. I would love a reroll, but an inheritance item is well, it's part of my bloodline, and you know what? Fuck it. I got the ability to get this strand to pull in the labyrinth. Let's go deeper. Let's go again. Let's do it.
What do you mean by go again? Are you literally going back to that door?
Yeah.
You'll have to send another Kuroko.
It's done.
Okay. Roll me 1d10. And it can't be the same number you rolled last time.
It was the same number I rolled last time. Okay. Here we go again.
Well,
What number would be... You know what? Fuck it. You already have them down. 6. One above.
Okay. At least it wasn't a 1.
Hey.
That'd have been bad. Okay. So, time-wise, before I answer to tell you what this is, you are going on negative initiatives.
Correct.
Only your special snowflakes really can achieve that.
Yep.
Because they're not able to handle Orchestra's power. They just, normal Kurokos just don't have the umph. And the Seraphim Plaid Kuroko is one of the few, along with Dark Kuroko. Who do you send open the door? Because they have to have negative initiatives greater than what's currently happening.
It's beginning's turn.
Right, but
she gets her hand. Oh, okay.
Oh, so you're sending beginning with the turns remaining to the door. Okay.
Yes.
Right. So that'll...
Her hand's bloody, eaten off. But you know what? I lose a chapter because it also took my hand with the knife.
Yep.
But, that's how scars go.
It is a vial of Lucy's
reaction
blood.
And build you a nano hand.
It is a vial of Lucifer's blood.
Oh. That's what I need, homie.
And then I come back.
If you give that to Avatar Hazard, he could heal Lucy.
Sure. Give it to Avatar.
But you won't be able to find Lucy and didn't tell the epilogue.
Yeah.
True. But
that's fine. That's fine.
And it's not the most powerful thing you can find. But you haven't completed the page that is required to do that.
It's true.
That takes some special currency.
That's done. Feet of Valor Mat.
Mm-hmm. They're rare. Feet of Valors. They used to be how you would gain powers in the old New Threat.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore. I have that's why the pillar system replaced it. It was too good. But
so Matt, Feet of Valor. The action was as thus: a hand lost, part of her story teared out and eaten, just like all the other things that have happened.
Yeah, you're about to lose more than that. Author's here. He's here to collect all the rest that remains.
Yep.
All right, Feat of Valor. I'm going to give you the fun choice, my friend, because I love giving you these moral dilemmas. 1, you can pick a once per campaign ability. I know we're down
Once
to the
per campaign
line,
ability.
but I could give it to you. It's a one-time Feat of Valor.
Yep, let's go.
Oh, you want that? You're not even going to
Yes.
listen to the other one?
No.
All right. If a voidling is going to steal something from you, like you're going to permanently lose something, you can burn this instead.
It's a +1 life.
It's a +1 life for a saving one thing. If he hits your Nexus, you can sacrifice this as well and save your entire character sheet.
Pretty much.
Because
it's connected to everything.
Yeah, but we're down to it. Are you sure you don't want the other option?
I'm
You're
100%
not even going to
sure.
listen to it.
Nope.
Okay. John, you and your once per campaign things.
Go big
You're
or
a
go
mad
home,
lad.
Matt. I said go big or go home.
Okay. Fuck it. I don't know.
And I'm already home, so what's the point? Okay. Perfect. That is done, given, used. Let us continue.
Right. Alhazard's going to spend a reaction and build her a nano hand.
From what nanosource?
My nanites! I got a whole big old jar of nanites, and I've got a tapestry hammer. Fuck if I can't remake those things.
I just needed to know if you had a spare thing in nanites.
I have so many nanites. You don't even know.
I do want to know. Tell me how many extra nanites you got.
I have 7 nano clusters just sitting around, not including the dozen nano clusters that they converted other people that I fucked with into.
So
I have 7 base nano clusters.
Friend, that is beginning. That lost the hand. That needs to be made from mundane stuff, like from the third floor. It needs to be from the third floor
crafting materials.
You make her a fucking hook hand or something. Make her a little something grabby, but it can't be with nanos. Has to be something old.
I have sunken treasure. I have gold bars from a sunken treasure. I'm gonna pull out a gold bar and boom!
We're gonna fucking Jaime Lannister this shit.
We're gonna Jaime Lannister you a goddamn hand.
Golden hand.
Kuroko Golden Hand.
Just need the guy on the
inside. Congratulations.
Awesome.
I'm gonna build her a fully articulated fucking, like, Ash Williams Evil Dead golden fucking hand. Boom.
Okay. What else you got for me?
Oh, that was all for that.
Okay. Kuroko, what else you got for me?
Just this mind stuff's coming to mind.
Gives you
getting the stuff
telekinesis.
Did cost you 2 turns.
Okay.
Because you had to go there, you had to open the door, and you had to run back, and that chewed up all your 2 turns economy's worth.
Did we get all of the tapestry stuff out?
Oh, you guys are running for your fucking lives.
Yeah.
Just because it moves doesn't mean it moves quick.
That's fair.
And Seraphim-clad Kuroko is the only one who can lift the bolts of fabric. Somebody's got to grab the treasure chest. And somebody's got to grab all the stone and the loose piece of cloth.
So, Alex, do you put the Mind Stone into my new hand?
I mean, if you want it there, I can. I was going to let you decide where you put that, sucker, but yeah, I'll make you a fucking fucked up looking badass, like diesel punk looking Infinity Gauntlet hand.
On beginning? Or do you mean like put it in my hand, like give it back?
No, like on beginning's golden hand.
Might be a little robust, because remember, more basic, more mundane, the more
Hmm.
potent it is for divers. So putting an infinity thing in it it actually lessens the golden hand, because
Right.
those waters could absolutely destroy the stone. I mean, it would. It's like a Hazard's hammer. It would persist for a moment or two, but those caustic waters of the floor between would absolutely destroy your infinity stones.
Fair.
But if you're willing to sacrifice it, you could have one glorious moment. But that would ruin the collection.
It's true.
You could infuse it with Seraphim armor, though.
I could.
It would take going to the forge to do it, or Omega could do something about that. You'd have to trust Omega, an unknown.
I trust
with
Omega.
A Mind Stone. She might steal it for herself, just slap it in her chest so that she can, because she's going to be the rear guard for this, as you guys run for hell.
Oh, I'm not running without her.
Well, no, she's going to follow you guys,
But
she
she's
has to be last. 'Cause
she's to
going to
hold the
use the
door.
steps of annihilation as she runs, because she's going to deny or try to deny even this floor.
Scorched Earth.
Hopefully, hopefully.
Yep. Yep. All right.
So you guys are going to be outrunning the steps of annihilation and Author, while it all comes crumbling down to the last smallest fraction of a moment in which you can get out and get the ending you want. And it's going. Author's not going to take this lying down either.
Of course not. I am going to spend a reaction, and I'm going to Seraphim craft Arztine into a new shape.
That
I
requires
have a drop of Lucy's blood.
from.
She
The
gave it to me
vial?
to sample, remember?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I also have the dead Seraphim's blood.
That's dangerous. Those are actual antithesis. You don't want to put those two together.
Don't want to put those two together, that's true.
One sinned against the other.
The only way I could see you doing stuff like that is putting it into Kuroko with her, both the yin and yang aspect. But
I don't need to put both. I just
Yeah.
have the options for them.
Yeah.
I don't know. She killed that guy for a reason. I would trust Lucy's blood over his.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm going to ask Arztine.
Do what you
lay
need
on
to
the
do, honey.
anvil.
I trust you. Just
I'm
don't,
going to.
don't fuck me over. Come on.
I'm going to kiss her. I'm going to lay the bead of Lucy's blood on her chest. And then I'm going to turn her into a half Seraphim hybrid.
Okay, so this is where Author is going to slap the shit out of this moment and go, no, you're not allowed to. He's going
I'm
to
going to
interfere.
step aside him.
Oh, he's not just hitting you with a single instance of no. This would be your step aside permanently if you wanted to deny him.
I mean, it's better. I think that's fine for you. What do you think, Alex?
He
I
would
would
steal
lose.
a pinnacle art, a heritage item from you for this moment. Because no way in hell is he letting you get another half Seraphim on the board. Not for free, because if he does win, that's another tasty meal for him.
Unless you want to do it into Kuroko.
Too, but you also have more of Lucy's blood as well. It's not the only drop.
That's true. But I don't want him to have anything. I don't even want to give him the taillights.
No.
And he would steal whatever I use to evade him, wouldn't he?
No, he would literally get your step aside power. He would have the Grandmaster's step aside power, and
He's specifically taking that.
Yeah, well, because you're using it against him to get out of the way.
Well, right. Well, that's
You
what I'm
take all
saying.
of
Is if I use something else,
And if you use something else, that is what he'll take instead. Because
Okay.
he's not letting you get this for free. It's just not. He's a voidling through and through.
No, that's
And
fair.
if you did use step aside, he would still step aside for the whole tapestry because he's a conqueror.
everybody.
Everyone who has step aside will lose it forever.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
Because it's a conqueror. They are the end of the story, especially author. He's an end of stories.
Yeah, he's a story's end.
And if he gets a hold of a concept or a power or an idea, it's his. And no one else's unless he permits it. Which means all of his Twilight members would get step aside.
Yeah, no, fuck
And the
that.
war would change wildly.
Yeah.
I killed this voidling. Step aside. Oh shit.
Okay. I am going to. You know what? I'm okay with it. I'm gonna gut it.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna try and disrupt me, and I'm going to use my Gasha Dokuro invincibility to stop him because he
Use
hasn't seen it
invincibility.
in action yet. Huh?
You will no longer be invincible. You would be rather vincible.
Yeah.
But it's a
Well,
one-time
the
use.
thing is,
But that's okay. If you're okay with that.
well, the thing is that like it hasn't meaningfully helped me a lot anyway.
Sure. Because you've decided to play in the. You decided to play in very wonky places. Like
Yeah.
you went to the places in which it doesn't work, but if you go anywhere else, it works all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It has a very wide scale concept of invincible, and the only weakness is the ones that you put into your body.
Right.
You were the one who engineers your own weaknesses, but at the same time, no one knows that. You could literally just peck pop pretty much whatever comes your way. If you want to lose the Gasha Dokuro,
So here's the thing. So far, the things that we've been using on him have worked against him once, and then he's realized that story to steal it.
right? But he is not touching you. If he touches you, that's a vastly different instance.
It's like a counter. Think of it like that. Like I use it again, it's countered because now you can't use it.
Yeah, but if he
you can
touches
always
you,
use it once.
That's the problem. If author is able to close the distance, the Conqueror's power it's the end. The end.
Mm-hmm.
There is no take backsies, no one time uses. You never want a greater voidling or higher, especially higher, to come in anywhere contact with you. The reason why you are not instantly deleted is because this space is infinite. There's no concept of space here. You are infinitely separated from a Conqueror. But if he somehow
and now he's
gets
trying
in,
to close to me.
Yeah, well, he's very much trying to close. And if he does, that's it. Your character is retired. You're dead.
Okay.
And he will steal everything from your character sheet, and I will wield it against whoever's the rest, or whoever's left alive.
No,
and
that's fine.
You will become Twilight.
I know what I've got here. All right. Nope.
Alhazred the Twilight Forge.
Fuck me. Okay. I am going to no, I'm going to let him try. I'm going to do this. If he tries to close on me, I've got a couple of surprises for him.
He does. He absolutely does. It's
all right.
What the Conqueror, it's how the Conquerors wield their true might.
All right. So what happens is, around the time that it would be optimal for the Seraphim, whichever ones of them want to take advantage of it, to get a free shot in on him, Alhazred's extra hand reaches out and goes blam, 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 and is going to fire let's say the rest of my reactions worth of shots.
Have you shot
from
him
the
with
chariot's trod?
You've already shot him once. They do not affect him anymore.
Oh, no, this is refined, remember? The weapon was altered specifically to prevent this.
Still the same weapon. You got a little bit more punch, and it barely staggers him, but it's not a surprise. And he did
No.
see you upgrade it.
That's true, he did. The next thing that happens is Avatar Hazard II is going to stand between me and Author, and I'm going to toss him Innocence. And if he comes after me, this is going to be Avatar Hazard II is going to hit him with that because he hasn't seen it yet.
All right. It is a Veil Star weapon. He
Yep,
is not.
He's part Veil.
He's part Veil.
I don't expect it to kill him. I
Oh,
expect it to
can't.
stop him.
Well, let's find out.
Roll right in the middle.
I need a 1v100. If you beat a 54, you clock him in the jaw, and he goes, "You're full of surprises." Oh, it's a double too. They're threes. Oh no!
Wang!
You guys move faster. Beginning.
Excellent.
The double threes are starting to grease the wheels on this thing. And you clock him on the jaw, and he goes,
Chugga.
"Your end is inevitable. Your story will be mine, and I will take great pleasure in owning you. You will be another beautiful book, part of my collection. And when I have you, you will be the one to bring this tapestry down with me. But you will be eternal, at least, as part of my library."
I will persist as long as this tapestry persists, and I will take it from you as many times as I need to.
Maybe a lot less time than you think.
It's an impossible promise, I'll grant you. But heroes make impossible promises, then they keep them. They
Right.
inflict their impossible promise on the world, and then they make those promises come true. It doesn't work every time. Sometimes we can't force the world to do what we want. But today,
Ooh, you
right
are
now?
monologuing at a Conqueror injunction.
Oh, I'm waiting for him to try and take a swing on me because of
No, he's not swinging a swing. He's using injunction.
Mhm.
You're monologuing at the story ender.
Yep.
The collector of stories, too. He's going to try and just steal Avatar Hazard. You spoke at him. You spoke enough at him. You monologued at him. You're mine now. And he will try and rip him from you.
All right.
Okay.
That's like 3 threes.
Oh, shut up. I don't need you to don't you try it and pull that shit on me. All right. Just don't roll a 1. Okay, you did not roll a 1 because if you put 1 and 99 together and I got 100, Conquer takes everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. You monologue,
Oh.
he tries this shit, and you're like, okay, that was rude. Fuck,
Get
don't
fucked.
monologue out of Conquer. Shit.
Right? Again, it was literally just to keep him busy.
You got your half seraphim wife, and she's
Thank you, my
grabbing tapestry rolls and going, "We need to go." Because interestingly enough, nightmares, their initiative is simultaneous. They can pick when they go. They get 1 turn, but they can pick when they want to piecemeal their actions, because they could take a half action there in between turns or at the same time as someone else. They can their reactions can be used in regard to someone. Like, they can piecemeal their turn throughout the entire initiative turn.
Okay.
And she is grabbed under her arms. She's getting pushed the loom. She's grabbed 2 of the rolls underneath each arm, going, "These are a lot lighter now. I don't know what you did, but we're going."
Beginning's
okay.
also going to use the golden hand of treasure.
Quack.
And
Are you grabbing the chest?
bong, 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 chapter acquired. The treasure hand is going to grab the treasure chest because it just makes sense
Make me
to
influence. Do it.
All right, let's roll as. Okay.
No, you got it. Start dragging it. It's making squealing protests against the floor, marring it. Not visibly, but it's making a hell of a racket. And you're just like, we gotta go. Who's
That's what
collecting the
beginning
bricks?
is going to focus on. Who's collecting the bricks?
Actually, let me give you
Avatar
some
Hazard.
Let me give you some visible stuff. So we're gonna actually move you to the other map, because that'll give you.
Let's see if she's right there.
So
I
she
have,
grabbed 1, 2, 3, 4. The treasure chest is being dragged away. Beginning. Orchestra's with the loom. Kuroko Omega is holding here. Hazard, you're next to her. Art scene is moving off. So we'll move you to this map. As author presses in.
Oof. Alrighty.
Brick,
Can you
have
put
3 bolts left, and you have some sort of blanket, piece of cloth, like an unrolled piece of cloth.
Yeah, while I'm thinking about it. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna reach through Arstine as she's picking up the bolts of cloth and collapse space, utilizing my space stone if need be, to allow her to just have a wider reach than she needs. Or have a wider reach than she would normally, so she can just scoop up a bunch of them.
She's grabbed the absolute max she can grab, which is 4, 200 each arm.
Okay. She
Like,
can
that
grow
is
more
a
than that. She can grow more
colossal-
arms than that.
No, it's the actual weight of these bolts.
Fair.
It's not that she can't grab more. Absolutely, she can change her shape. It's this.
The weight of 4 universes is all she can
Oh
bear.
no, these are more than universes. Like, each fragment that the Kuzma ran off with, those were universe fragments. These are tapestry squares.
Okay.
She's running off with 4. Just like, I can do it. I want to do it. Fuck this.
You got it, honey.
They're smaller, juvenile attempts at tapestry squares, which is definitely helping, but that's conceptually impossible.
Right. That's my lady.
So beginning is going to use the rest of her turns to do her current action to finish it. That's that first one and the second one. I can't see the turn order now, but I know you can. What was that, Matt?
Yeah, what you got for me?
I said beginning is going to continue the action she was doing, dragging the chest, going towards the end.
Okay.
Not the author's end, but those 2 turns she has. So that's what she's going to do.
Okay. Orchestra has 1 more turn twice. Kuroko has 1 more turn 3 times. Like the Seraphim Clad.
So I want you to know that I haven't actually used the Seraphim Clad one yet.
Yes, you did. That was the one that you helped.
Oh, the first one.
Yeah, the very first one.
What about her second turn?
You basically helped her anchor all the necessary points on the loom.
For the first one, right?
No. Once was to actually make the loom mobile, and once was to anchor it so the guys downstairs can keep hauling.
Beginning. So beginning made the loom mobile.
Yep.
Kuroko, or Seraphim Clad Kuroko used like all of her complex actions,
Yep, of that
her
turn.
entire turn economies, to
The
make
9
sure
or
that
whatever.
all of the anchor points were successfully secured
Mhm.
for each specific part of the labyrinth. So when they pull, it doesn't just come to pieces. They're pulling all the floors.
Yep.
And
So
Author has let go briefly, and they are pulling with all their might to yank it out of his hands. Problem is, there's
Void
no
got
anchor
grip.
for this floor, which means you're being left behind in the void. You need to get to that door, and if you do not, you are trapped here with a conqueror.
So, for what Kuroko has, she
Ouch.
is going to
I didn't-
have. You okay? She's going to use Kuroko clones. Have one at the door, teleported off from Kuzmo leaving, and have where she is currently.
Yep.
She's going to pick up a loom.
No,
And
you have
then-
to push it. You cannot teleport that loom. You have to manually push that fucker all the way there. It's too heavy to teleport.
Okay.
Because of the ridiculous rolls you got.
Yep.
The doubles, the threes, the 10%, the less than 10% on your rolls.
Yep.
That's the only reason why you can move this thing. That's the only reason. The entire opportunity to have a victory against Author happened because the loom was supposed to be impossible to move. It was anchored,
Correct.
but you changed it with just the right character and just the right power set with just the right rolls, because you do this to me every single time, Johnny. At every end game, you always pull some of the shenanigans. It's hilarious. Also, makes me cry a little bit. Damn it. Let me win.
Well-
Let me kill you all. But
How about this?
Sure, but not today.
fair.
What about my doorway to hell?
Then no teleport, no dimensional jumping. You have to manually push them, transport everything through that portal.
Right.
Then they can be teleported.
Okay.
We can gravity wave it.
It'll push you a little faster. You can grease thing, but the problem is there's no concept of gravity here, and space doesn't really exist because it's an infinite distance.
Right.
a realm
But
of
this is
nothing.
why we have an infinite space stone. We exemplify the boundaries of the tapestry in our area, or else we would, be incapable of manipulating
The more
things.
you define this place, the more Author speeds up. Because
Right.
the reason he's having problems is there's nothing here. He's
Yeah,
going,
there's nothing for him
where's
to
my
latch onto.
purchase? I
But he
can't.
can eat us, can't he?
Oh, yes, he can.
That means that we have defined parameters, defined matrices of you have space and time and extency here. Meaning that when we touch the loom, it's defined with those same parameters. So by generating essentially a falling, like essentially we're going to generate a gravity wave for ourselves and use that to push the stuff out.
That loom
Because then
it's so heavy. If you get that thing going with enough momentum, you're
It's
going
not
to
gonna stop.
find a way to stop it. And it will
Yeah.
collide with another tapestry square, and the fallout will be cataclysmic.
Which is why it doesn't go to another tapestry square.
You're gonna the timing on that's going to be
It's going to be tricky.
that would.
But
be
if
the
it has an infinite space to fall through, say, that would be much more manageable.
maybe.
Matt, I'm going to use the Mind Stone to alter my perspective of what I'm seeing. I want to make the stones and the tapestry squares, not the tapestry, pretty much. These things conceptually smaller than what I'm looking at.
Stones immediately react. They are normal stone. You can literally suck them up into a dimensional bag. There is nothing special about the stones.
So okay, nothing special at the stones. All right. So what I'd like to do then is to put these with my Seraphim armor, put these pieces of tapestry cloth on the chair.
Oh, okay.
And carry the chair out.
Yes.
Good man. We'll
All right,
hold as long as
Coco.
we can.
You, with your absolutely insane willpower, you in the Mind Stone jack directly into you. Lift.
It's all about perception.
Something of a chair. Something that's definitely not a chair. This is whatever this is. 2 tapestry squares and something. Whatever that cloth is, it ain't a tapestry square.
I think it's just a blanket. Something to comfort someone who's lonely.
Or something that kind of goes around you. Maybe it's veil.
Weaver's blanket.
Yeah.
What would that be, conceptually?
As you run, just as fast as you can with an unbearable weight. As the rest of you are pushing. Everything else. Hauling. Every last thing. Okay. This is where we get a little tricksy, my friends. Author has realized playtime's over. You guys could actually win. You could steal what he is rightfully entitled to. Big no. Big no. Okay.
You only get it once you've earned it.
Oh, he's earned it. This is his right. How dare you? Do you not know who he is? He's author. Andrew Stories.
Do you know who I am?
Somebody who's going to be mine very soon.
Nope.
Okay, so Omega, realizing you guys have successfully grabbed everything that could be possibly grabbed in this sector. Step. Everyone should run now. That's the 3rd step of annihilation, and she's going to sprint the last couple steps. The last 7 or 6 steps.
All right.
You need to be ahead of this. They are going to come in such quick successions you cannot feasibly. I mean, you guys have done the impossible, so I could be proven wrong. But you need to stay ahead of the ways of doom. And each one is worse than the last. The first one, absolutely, you can step aside it. It's wave 3. 4, things get tricky.
Mm-hmm.
An author is going to impeach every step of the way.
Hmm?
Best case scenario, you guys make it there in 3 turns. Worst case, you don't make it. The maximum amount of turns you guys have, and those will blur, it's going to be on the last step. We are running now. We are running so fast.
We are running now. All right.
So.
All right. Do we have all of our reactions back and things?
Well, not yet, but you're on infinite reaction, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Because you invoked that. You told me at the very beginning. You wanted to transcend the limit on reactions. That's it. Fuck it.
Fair.
Do it.
Fuck it. All right, let's go.
She immediately invokes turn first. Twice. 4 waves jut out. And each stride spans a space that is not comprehensible. Because this space doesn't have a comprehensible space. And it'll take this individual, Omega, 6 more steps to reach the exit.
All right. The avatars and Alhazred are holding on to her as they go.
Omega? No, you want nothing to do with the touching of this person. You want to stay ahead of the waves.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
No,
you
that's fair.
are in the epicenter, I don't give you rolls.
You're fucked. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. All right.
So for the third one, I'll just get my step side out of the way for my peeps.
Actually, I'm gonna have you roll influence to see if you can stay ahead of the waves.
Influence for beginning,
Uh,
a 10.
oh, those are all excellent rolls. Oh, but there's a 33. Kuroko, you can ignore the 33s for your people.
What
That's
about the 13, which has a 3 in it, and then the
Nope.
3-3?
No. 33 is
bad.
the magic number for you right now.
Yep. So rolling influence for Doomslayer, the one who conquered Floor Zero, Grand Ordeal, Charon. Oh, I get another title.
Only people on this floor. Only people who are running for their lives.
Mhm, which is Kuroko.
So,
Kuroko.
beginning, Seraphim Clyde, Kuroko, and Orchestra are the only ones who have to suffer this.
Yep. Beginning has rolled her influence. Doomslayer.
That's a great pass for beginning. That's just what you need.
17.
Okay.
Orchestra. 16.
Oh my god, Johnny! Holy fuck! Those are all better than my rolls. Wow. So much wow. Okay. You don't have to worry about the fourth wave. You're outpacing what's coming. Despite the sheer unimaginable weight that you carry. Art scene's being pushed along with the Kuroko wave. It really just comes down to Alhazred.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing to stay ahead? You can save yourself no longer with spatial folding. It's not good enough anymore. You can spatial fold into infinity, but this space undoes you. But it also does give you a chance to get out of the way, because these waves are supposed to hit the tapestry instantaneously on every single portion. The fact that there is no concept of space, it conceptualizes as a giant wave of death.
Fair. Essentially, I'm going to lock my yawn portal onto Arstine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So essentially, as I'm running, when she releases a wave, I rubber band to Arstine.
Using the Kuroko, the Kuroko push. Yeah.
Oh well, I mean, I forgot that we had the Kuroko crowns, but yeah.
Well, no, Kuroko is pushing Arstine, who's sitting on the loom, trying to keep it all together, and Kuroko was successful with the stupid rolls in staying ahead.
Stupid good rolls.
And since you're rubber banding to Arstine, who is ahead,
I'm staying at Kuroko speeds. Yeah.
Yes.
Because they can outdistance me, but
survival is now down to Kuroko. All right.
I'm gonna reach out to who's the fastest Kuroko. You know, it doesn't matter. All Kurokos are one.
Yep.
I'm gonna reach out to Kuroko.
The fastest Kuroko is burdened by tapestries, and the other one is pushing a loom. the other one is trying to keep it together.
Well, the one has the chest, right? The treasure chest.
Yes, the treasure chest. Like it is a mess.
All right. I'm going to reach out. There are 3 Kurokos here. I'm going to nano bridge the 3 Kurokos in as sort of a.
Essence bind?
Nope, it's not permanent. I'm literally just going to reach out and touch them, and scatter an iridescent nano bridge into each of them, because I've held 3 in reserve. I've only been using 5.
That'll be a permanent gift.
No, it's not. Like I said, it's temporary.
Does it have to be a permanent gift, Matt? For this to work?
If you choose not to give it back.
If you choose not to give it back, we'll have words, but I'll understand.
So, Kuroko, nano bridges are dumb, especially the iridescent versions. You can bridge 2 stats. Or 2 things.
Actually, you're bridging to me. All of your rolls have an extra plus 570 to them.
Well, you're gonna need it, because here comes. Oh, not a good enough roll.
There's my 11.
Yeah, but that's Author.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's Author. Oh boy, that's a good roll for him. And oh, this is gonna be bad. This is a giant pile of bad for y'all. Author's gonna split that 11. He's gonna get an extra roll off of that. He's gonna make it 2 1s.
I'm going to use my tapestry hammer to forge it back into an 11.
You're gonna need to do something with the separate parts. You can't put it back to 11, but you can do something with the ones or against them.
Okay.
Because the Conqueror just did that.
All right.
Unless
I'm
you
going
want
to
to
add.
sacrifice your hammer.
Not particularly,
Good
but we can make this work. You know what? I'm just going to. I have nothing to add, so I'm going to add nothing to them, and I'm going to turn them both into 100s and make them failures. Catastrophic failures for him, because I still have a bunch of nebulous despair left over.
100s are as much of a success for a Conqueror as a 1 is.
Oh,
It's
are
a
they?
wild. It's
Okay.
a wild success. It's a messy
God
success.
damn it. Okay. So, fuck.
Why don't I just put another number in front of it?
Yeah, I don't have a lot of those though.
51.
You know what? Cool. You know what? I'm going to take. No, not that. I'm thinking here. Oh yeah, I have things with numbers on them.
You're gonna have to come up with 3 separate solutions because he's gonna do the same for the 10, and that 10 is technically a 100 and a 1. So.
Yep. No,
That's
I got
4
this.
crits for him.
Or it could be a 50
Four
and a
crits
1.
for me. That's cool. That's cool.
Nope. Not with a Conqueror. Getting?
Okay. I'm going to. Yeah. Could you beat a 21, Kuroko?
Beat it?
Yeah. With the number of uses we have?
I'm confused what do you mean by beat it? Like me rolling under over 21 degrees of success?
Never
Is that what
mind.
you're saying?
I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to smash the float globe. Because the float globe has a chaotic element and force him to re-roll one of those ones.
Okay, done.
Boom.
That's not good. Okay.
That
That's
fucks for him.
Fucks over that one for him.
All right. I have. There we go. I have 3. Salvage chits. I'm going to smash those into him and make that second one a 31 instead. Still good, not great.
I'm like a roll to resist. Oh, yeah. Beat that.
Okay. And float globe is gone.
Nope.
Saved
you gotta
our
beat
lives.
the 57, bro. Roll 1 to 100.
Oh, fuck me. All right. Nope, I'm not going to make it. Holy fucking shitballs. All right.
Yep, it works. Cracks the second one across.
All right.
Now he splits the 10, a 100 and a 1.
Yep. Okay. I have Living Shadow.
Okay.
I'm going to forge both the Living Shadow into both of them. And I'm going to make it so he doesn't know what those numbers are. They're random. They're Schrodinger's numbers. If he wants to attempt to use them, he has to re-roll it and figure out which is which.
You can pick one or the other. It could work for the 100, but not for the 1. The 1's a perfect roll.
All right, I'll do that for the 100. Make it a Schrodinger's number. Go away, Living Shadow. That's a disappointment. And Oh, I have to roll for that again, don't I? Holy shit snacks. I made it. All right. I'm going to okay, I'm going to take the tapestry hammer and I'm going to smash the last one in between it and the null steel anvil. I'm going to break it into pieces so it's no longer perfect. And essentially he has a number of plus 10s he can add to rolls.
Okay. How many plus 10s?
As few as possible, really.
All right, I'll make a roll. You make a roll.
All right.
That null steel anvil might bite the dust.
It might.
Probably gonna get you here. Definitely gonna get you here. Probability says 70s or higher. Gimme. You cannot run off with all the rolls this time. I will defeat you by probability.
Watch me.
Probability, bitch.
Nope. It's a 2.
You crack it, and not only do you destroy the one, but the null steel anvil holds.
And I snatch that thing up. Into the ring it goes.
Omega is going to use a power.
Oh God.
Something close. Some bitch that I happen to know in another thing. She's gonna flip the turn order. She goes first.
That's beautiful.
She's at 6. These are the last 4 steps.
Kurogo, it's all on you.
Well, the last 4 steps.
Yep.
And we have to keep ahead of it. And the only way to do that conceptually is a influence.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna make my 4100 first.
Okay.
1, 2. Oh. Okay. First roll, survivable. The others. That's. Those aren't good for you guys. Those are bad. But those are very resounding annihilation steps. Those will rip this place to pieces with nothing left.
Okay. Here is Orchestra's roll. Okay.
We're gonna wreck it.
She's going to use one of her trophies. She's going to use the Monkey's Grasp for a wish.
You're gonna wish? Oh, why do I give you these things? All right, what are you wishing for? Remember, Monkey's Paw.
It's a monkey's paw wish. It'll fuck us somehow.
That's the thing with Afflicted and Face Stealers.
You have the trinket
wish
that lets you not take things.
Oh yeah, somebody else suffers the backlash. Okay.
Yeah. So simple.
Okay.
A wish for a reroll.
For her to reroll? For Omega to reroll?
Just a reroll in general.
Just a reroll in general.
Just gonna pocket a reroll.
Okay, you just want a free reroll? Just pocket it away?
Yeah, let's get rid of that 86 and try again.
Okay. Because the more powerful her rolls is, the more shit that Alethra has to deal with. So
yeah, I know.
You don't want her to reroll any of her good rolls.
Exactly. We're trying to get ahead, and that's all it is.
That's better.
32.
Yeah, you will keep ahead of the 7th wave of annihilation, and it is this.
Oh wow!
But are we done yet, though, Matt? I still have my other characters.
Well, I know you're not done. I'm just saying, it's just Orcus is like, oh, this is so bad. This is bad, 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 bad.
Nope.
Here comes armor-clad Orcish, not Kuroko, of the Seraphim armor. 15. And beginning with that chest of hers, that iron grasp. Or cold grasp, actually.
You were one step closer to that fucking door. Probability, though. That's going to be a bitch, Johnny. Because you got 3 waves left.
So you're
gonna
saying I have to go through...
You have to go through each of them. Because remember, each one is stronger than the last. So you were able to fudge your way through
the
last grouping. But these are the moneymakers. These are the final steps, as they're called. Most powerful, but the most essential.
Don't choke at the finish line. We got this. All right.
In between.
Really, it all comes down to you, Kuroko. And here's the thing. Remember that you have plus 570 on these.
Author's turn.
Okay.
You're on defense, the hazard. He rips them apart for a 1 and a 6.
All right. He rips them apart. We're going to. Yep. Avatar Hazard is going to hit them with Innocence, and Al Hazard is going to hit them with the Tapestry Hammer, and we're going to turn it into a 61.
And flip it.
We're just going to fuse it back together in reverse. All right. Do it.
Oh. Kuroko gets a thing.
Okay.
That's double, double, double.
The double, double.
Don't
Same.
you double, 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 double.
Well, as a
If it's
beginning,
33 or a 77, oh my god.
It's only fair that I roll a 1d100 and just see what happens.
Okay, it's
free
lower.
off.
It's lower. It's lower. It's
okay,
fine.
fair enough.
That's what you need.
Okay. There's a 7 and a 3 there, though, Matt. Hold on. Ho.
Okay. What are you trying? Because that's a shit roll, and there's not much you can do with it.
I know. I just wanted to split it to represent the 7 of the 77 you were saying, and the 3 of the 33.
No, you haven't built a plier to split rolls. That's a conqueror's right. They're the biggest cheaters. Get out of here. Stop that shit. That's all you needed.
Okay.
Real quick question.
Yeah.
Kuroko, your nano bridge to me. My nano bridge connects to my domain. You get a reroll. You're on defense.
Right. But we passed
roll worse. But, you could also fish for a double.
Well, we can't get a 73 in again. But there's a double.
There's a double.
Ah, fuck me.
It's actually 2 away both from a 7 and a 3.
Shut up. You can't fish for me. You can't fish like that. Get out of here. All right. Kuroko actually takes the resounding clang, the double clang of your hammers, and actually uses the power of what you did to push them past wave 8.
That's Mike riding the wave.
We're going to do it.
Nah, this one's not as bad. The 35. 35 is the easier of the last 2. Let's see what you got, Kuroko. Probability says big no.
Okay.
Because you got to do 3 rolls better than 35.
Beginning is going to roll her influence. That's
big
a failure.
No. Big no.
Go.
It's true.
Roll again. You're on defense. It's your turn.
And we shall.
Nope. Not good enough.
It's not good enough. Let us use the power of those fate points that I gained from the Nexus and poof them.
How many?
All 4.
4?
I think I got 4, right?
No, they'll each give you a plus 10 to your roll, which puts you at 34. Yeah, I roll 35. Yeah, you're 1 under. The other 2 now. What are the other 2 doing?
Well,
I need 34 or less.
conceptually, let's roll Doom and Influence, and there's a double 77.
Oh, okay, all right. Free reroll for that guy.
Okay, let's go again. There's a 5 and a 5. Gorgeous.
And it's a 10's place. Reroll again.
And last but not least, 91.
No, but you also have the bridge to reroll.
Yep. So shall we go? 19 maybe? Oh, 99.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's a giant pile of fuck off rerolls. Stop it. Oh, another
DM.
99.99?
Yup.
Oh, Johnny, you are. Stop it.
That's 1 in 100.
Alhazard's going to use a reaction here.
The probability of this happening, a 99 and 99, is a 1 out of 100.
No, it's less than that. So technically a 1 in 1,000. Because you rolled them back to back.
Yeah, and it's a double-double, Matt, which is a paradox number, by the way.
Up. Yes.
Kuroko, do you want that roll or not?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a double. In addition to being 1 adding to the 99 makes them both 100s. So, messy success. You'll stay ahead, but...
Which can inverse into a 1 and a 1.
The author's not going to allow that. You keep your 100. It'll be a messy success. Which means he'll get an extra roll.
Okay.
DM.
Yes.
I would like to do something here. Here's a quick question. Would rolling 2 100s be better than 2 99s?
No, they're he gets both 99s, which are it's a double for him, which is a success on top of actually passing the roll still. In addition to if you add the 1 to the 99, it makes it 100. So it's a pretty solid win for him by sheer luck. He RNG'd his way. He stumbled dick first into success.
Yeah, the dice love him. Okay.
They really do.
My question's like, if we need to, I can turn those into hundreds. Kuroko.
He's got that too.
Okay.
All right, last guy. I still need the other guy to beat.
Orchestra, my love,
your darling. Yeah.
The first.
Yep, just auto pass.
With 11 degrees of success, her magic number.
Yep.
She passes.
You are good for wave 9. Now I get an extra roll for author times 2
You do.
because you stumbled.
Okay.
2 rolls are good for me. The last 2. The other 2, fuck those rolls. 13, 10's place. Splits them again. 1 and a 3. Really good rolls. And the 91. Gets rid of the 9, has another 1. A hazard.
It gets rid of the 9.
Yeah, didn't want the 9.
Okay.
But it didn't discard it fully. He tosses it into some machine that he's put together of paper.
No, I'm gonna catch that.
Opposed?
Okay.
Beat my roll. Ha! You will not. You will not
I
bend.
spend a spark of envy and roll a 1.
Well,
Okay, fine.
Right?
You can no longer use sparks of envy. You will not allow it. But you did it this time. This time.
All right.
You want to add that 9 to the 99s?
No, I have something else in mind.
Okay, perfect. Maybe add it to another number for next time.
Yep. So if you know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the 9. Though he took the 1 and the 3. He snatched those apart. Yep. I'm gonna slam the 9 into the 93 or into the 3 and make it a 93.
Okay.
And I'm gonna steal the 1.
Oh my god, he rolled an 11. Kuroko, if you have an incredible power set that you are holding on to, a one of a kind, you can influence here. Because it's your number, but also that's a double one for him, that you were fucked.
I'm going to conceptually call upon my true name that has 11 words into it, and burn my my once per campaign to take my number back and make it mine.
So to protect you from him stealing it from you, the void power? Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. He'll just yoink. You can hold that 11.
Thank you.
You can hold it. But you yanked it from him. I will get a reroll. He is a conqueror.
Okay, as long as you don't.
It's a 50. Okay. You got to beat a 50.
Gotta be 50.
Mm-hmm.
Flip the dice. I mean, flip of the coin.
Yeah, but I was terrible at coins.
Shut up and roll. Suffer.
That's a double. Can you do something with that?
Yeah, you can steal it and spin it. That's not. Oh, that's too bad. You have fate points.
I do have fate points. I'll use a fate point.
But you only
This is the first time you've used it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
It does. There you go. You're under the roll. Okay. How are you going to deal with his one?
I'm gonna straight up steal it.
It's a different method. Okay.
This is a conqueror's
how?
one.
How?
I have made a profession out of jarring ones. I'm gonna take the jar that I had the spark of envy in, and I'm just gonna scoop that one out. I'm gonna hammer it out of creation and into a physical object.
Beat a 97.
Huh?
Beat a 97. RNG. You can do it. Don't suck dick.
Don't suck dick. That is how they do it.
It's one of the worst rolls he's had all night. Besides, actually, yeah, no, you beat it. You snatched the one, but that's a conqueror's one. You want nothing to do with this.
Oh, and nothing whatsoever to do with this.
Beat it to the null ice.
Not even.
Not
well,
even.
if you put it next to the null ice, it'll help. But this will break out eventually. This is a void one.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's really bad. It'll break containment eventually and quicker than you think. But you stole it. And he's like, there is purpose now. He knows that his last chances are coming, and
he's furious.
Oh, this is not. He knows.
Hi guys.
Even if you get away, he still promised the tapestry. But he has worked hard for this little tidbit.
And we've worked harder to keep it.
Okay. You've reached the door. You merely need to get out. One more step. Omega will shield you from it as best she can, but that's going to be close.
Okay, we'll start from the top then. Orchestra.
Yeah. The roll you're looking to beat is an unfortunate Savage 12.
Savage 12? Okay.
Oh, yeah, and it's the worst of the rolls.
Okay, I understand.
It's the most powerful of the steps of annihilation. It is.
Okay.
It is.
Come on, you can do it.
Let us use another Monkey's Grasp. Let's split the 9 and the 2. For a 9.
Well, it's not going to be enough. You split the 9 and the 2, it's a 29, you have to beat a 12.
No, split. Separate the 2 to be both single digits. I'll use 2 wishes for it, if that's what it takes.
You'll lose 1. You can only keep 1 for the roll. But yes, you cannot do that again.
Okay.
2 more to go.
$28, not good enough?
It's not good enough, yeah.
Roll again.
Defense, correct.
Defense. This is what you get for hanging out with Al Hazard. He's like, nope.
96. I said a 96 is the rule.
All right. You also have an additional 570. Remember that.
You got to get under the number. It's
under the number.
This wave numbers, like the bonus is meaningless. You have to beat. It's basically just beat the other number. That's the game we're playing. That's how close it is.
Spark of Envy, since I can't use them right now.
You can't use Spark of Envy. You have to have something different.
He's giving it to me to use.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still, author's already seen you use it. You cannot use it again.
Oh,
but you haven't done this yet. I'm going to take that Spark of Envy using Freedom to turn into power to turn
Roll
that.
Again.
Okay. With the 71, I understand.
Yep.
Is it just one reroll?
Yeah.
For that, okay.
Okay. And you haven't hit any of your doubles or 10 shenanigans, so I'm sitting here like it's falling apart. You're at the end and it's falling apart. So close.
Don't do it. We can do it. All right.
Matt,
yes.
We never talked about the title that came with defeating the Nemesis.
What about it?
We never got one.
Yeah, you didn't.
I got one last time though.
Yeah, but this is a Leviathan in the floor between. It is a floor devoid of Fluidium.
Okay.
And I know you're reaching for extra merit, which is a good
I didn't want merit. I didn't want merit. I wanted something I could use. But that's fine. That is fine.
The door is open. If you have a title on someone, actually, hold on. Shamane will give you a title to crush for power.
Okay. Shamane, my companion, the one I had as part of Nexus, gives me a reroll. Something karmically good.
Oh, there's the tens place.
Okay.
Is it gonna happen? I doubt it.
Do it. Come on.
No, not.
I'm going to use the Space Stone to space out those two numbers.
Nope. It's already been split.
I haven't used the nest yet.
Oh. You haven't used an S yet. And S has to be a better roll. Because you built it that way. Yeah. Good luck. There's a big margin between 18
and
yeah, you have to beat 12. You can't match 12 because you won't have any margin of error getting through that door. So it has to be 11 or less. That's it. All right. Last roll. And then it's on defense for Al Hazard and whatever author comes up with. And it'll be the most savage turn.
So that 23, we're going to take one away from the two. Or can I? No. What do I want to do here? I want to turn that into a 1. If it was a 22, that would give me an 11. What's the number I need to beat, Matt? 12?
12, yeah.
What about 12 on the dot?
No, 12 on the dot's bad. It's no margin for error.
No margin for error?
You basically doom Omega to her own designs. You'll get out, but Omega won't be able to get through the door in time.
Right.
You need a smidge of error for smidge of margin, even the smallest of them, which is by a single point, for Omega to be able to squeeze through behind and lock Author out. An Author will get a huge amount of rolls, and if he also gets under 12, and you know
fine.
he will,
I'm going to
swap
the 23 and the 11. Just swap their positions. I'm going to reversal the 23.
Oh, you're gonna give up your held 11?
Yep.
Okay. Hazard.
Now I'm holding a 23 instead.
It's time.
All right.
Author is going to get a roll for each of you. There are 7.
All right.
Ugh. There's no 1s. 65 is worthless. 48, 58, 44, and the 77. I'll have him reroll those. Oh, come on. All right, Author. You're right as a conqueror. General. Okay. So his right as a conqueror, he is presented with garbage. He is going to pull from his hoard of knowledge. The things he has taken, the things he's collected, because this cannot stand. He needs something for his efforts, and one of you will just do nicely. And the greatest prize of them all is the one that's closest to him. And he's going to reach a hand out. And he's going to grab Omega.
No, he's not.
What right do you have to refuse Author or conquer?
Because I said so. Because
Prove it.
I am above conquerors. I'm a legend.
Okay. What is giving you, on your sheet, the right to intercede with his claiming? The claiming of a story.
I am legend.
Oh, your title? I Am Legend?
Okay. He gets an auto 1 for his right of claiming. You need to beat a 1, which is numerically impossible. You can't meet it. You have to beat a 1.
That's fair.
What witchcraft can you pull together?
What witchcraft can I pull together?
Is it?
All right. Oof. Okay, so step 1.
Give in.
Say again.
Give in.
Nope. Get fucked.
What about 2 1s?
No. So you have to beat the system of numbers.
Yeah. So
What about
essentially,
negative
I have
1s?
to roll a 0.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So if you roll a 10s place, which is a 1 out of 10 chance, you could take the 1 away. Or 2 away. 3 away.
Yeah. So essentially, his number DM right now is 0, 1, correct?
Yes. Well, no. Actually, his is just the perfect
Just 1. Right.
representation of 1. There can't be any other number. It's perfect. He has succeeded. Everything has gone to plan.
What do you have, Alhazard, that's imperfect?
Oh, so much. So much.
It is the ending of a story. The finishing. The book is closing. I win. That's what the representation is.
Okay, DM. I am going to. Oh man, I have to savor this for a second. I have to sit on this for a second. Ugh. I'm going to take out the angler's knife. and I'm going to cut away the Conqueror's one. I
It's
have one
Conqueror's one. It's too
in my
close.
possession. It's perfect, though, which means it's inflexible. I've smashed one of these to pieces already. Because I don't build perfect things. I build flawless things.
Are you going to give him a flawless one instead?
Nope. I'm going to cut off one of his questing fingers. I'm going to symbolically remove a 1 with the angler's knife.
You'll lose the knife. As you
I'll
always
lose the
do.
knife,
Okay,
as I
so
always do.
last rolls. And I will give you the choice of I roll first or you do. And it will be you must roll better.
Nope, roll it.
So
I haven't
good.
set up my computer yet. What did I roll?
I
Or
rolled a
what did you
9.
roll? Okay.
Numerically, you're doomed.
Numerically, I'm doomed. Okay.
And this is not just a nut. As I brush dust off my shoulders, that is invisible. This is a Conqueror's single digit.
Yep.
You need to beat it with an actual roll. No substitutions. No, none of that fuzzy business. You can have your rerolls, but you have to beat, not meet, a 9. Because a Conqueror, if you ever tie his roll, he automatically wins.
He wins. Of course he does. He's a conqueror. He made it a conqueror.
You cannot be on par. You have to surpass 8 or less.
All right. Hadn't it just?
Good beer.
Finishing a campaign up. That's fair. One sec. One sec. I'm about to absolutely blow my DM's mind. I am still playing. Oh, wow. Why did I roll 2D100?
No, you know, I'm as
I have no
surprised
fucking-
as you are.
Right? What the shit?
Okay, well, 56. That's a suck roll, friend.
That is a
Middle of
suck
the
roll.
road. It's middle of the road. There's nothing special about it. There's no.
Nothing at all. Yeah.
You can burn for a reroll
I
because you haven't
don't
burned a
have.
fate point yet, but you have used a fate point.
Yeah. I can still defend, can't I?
You get rerolls. That's it.
All right.
An author will limit the amount of rerolls to 8. You cannot roll
Okay.
more than 8 rerolls.
All right. I am defending. There we go. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm going to Nano Bridge my Techno Sorcery.
Okay.
Which gives me 3 free rerolls, and I get to keep the best result.
Fire away, Captain. Not good enough, friend.
Oof. Nope.
But 12 is your marker. It's your best roll.
Yep. And I'm going to burn a fate point.
So that you have to roll better.
I have to roll better.
You have a 3% chance of getting screwed here.
Yep.
Good luck. 12, 11, 10, 9. Actually,
Don't I roll with
11,
a plus
10,
10
9. Nope.
because of a burn?
Not in front of a conqueror. You get a reroll. That's it.
Okay.
And it's one. Oh, it's the 9. You tied it. Ooh.
All right.
You're running. You gotta have something. No fate points are no longer an option here.
Yep.
That 3% came out and bit you in the ass.
It always does.
But if you'd like, you could take the 50 instead and go for another reroll set. Reroll.
You know what? I'll do that. Why not?
$10. Spin it again. Kuroko's near 10s and doubles are her thing. She's a cruel mistress.
Can't roll higher. Can't roll higher.
There's the 2. You slash out. You'll trade a Finger of Author for your knife and save Omega. But he's going to do one last thing, but I'm going to let you guess. And if you can figure it out, you'll get away scot-free. But he's got one last trick. Of course he does. He always does. And he's going to use it on you. And if you don't guess what it is, I'm going to slap you with something bad. You'll get away. You got away. But he'll get the last laugh, like he always does.
Oh, man.
I'll give you one hint. It is part of one of the actions you have done running away.
One of the actions I've done running away.
While defending, yeah.
I've done a lot. Running away. I have. I know what it is.
What is it?
I shatter the Conqueror's one.
You got it. He's going to have it explode on you.
Yep.
It was his. You took it, and the containment was not going to last. And I warned you it was going to fail
a lot
quicker than you think.
Yep.
You sneak through the door, and Author's fingers slam through the thing, and you see the wrens start to carve its way. He's coming through. And then the world shifts, and you're through a cloud of fog. And you see that lone veiled one, the one that blocked the staircase, so that none may suffer and interfere with what needs to be done. They will hold the gate, and they will keep Author out. The labyrinth is yours, and you have taken everything from him, including a finger.
Including a finger. Has anybody wounded one of the Endless before?
No. The only way you could is because he attached himself erroneously to the tapestry, which makes him more real than the other conquerors. He's half fail. The other conquerors are way more vicious than the Author. And they are actually harder to beat. But they don't get to play and scheme and utilize the parts of the tapestry like he does. But you found something that he didn't think of. Attaching yourself to the tapestry makes you potentially vulnerable to things of the tapestry. Who'd have thunk?
Gotcha. Holy shit, we did it, dude. Holy fucking shit, we pulled it off.
Oh, I kept you on your toes. Bye. It is done.
Told you, Matt. Didn't I tell you? I was coming for your ass this time.
A little bit of RNG swung your way. I thought I was going to get you on your curse. But no.
It always comes through in the worst moments.
Pays you back.
What's that?
It pays you back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shannon, let's get this place to hell and pop this zit.
It's done. It's back. It's already ripped to pieces. And what Author ends up ripping away is chaff. Nothing. Just the skin itself. Leaving a scar tissue, like Omega was hoping. And you took the meat of it, or at least the insides. Gross. Very gross. But you took it to the one place that could actually house it. Because the rest of the tapestry, this would be an infection. Worse than the Solicon, actually. As it turns out. Because it sits in one place and festers. The Solicon are always mobile. They leave their poison in doses wherever they go. But it doesn't stagnate and, steep on itself. This does. But you took it. Well done, boys and girls.
GG, well played.
What's that?
I said GG, well played. What a year.
Has it been a year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We started in like March, I think.
Nope.
Before that. Way before my injury.
Oh, that's fair.
Full year. The games always last right about a year.
I think
The
this
only
is the
reason
longest one we've done, though, Matt. To be honest.
No, there's a couple games that's been a couple months longer. Because somebody didn't trigger the end game sequence. Because you guys had about a month and a half of dicking around. And then, of course, somebody triggers one of the end game sequences, and then we move on to the end. Ezra, you did it a
October
little prematurely.
22nd was the October 22nd was the day.
You started?
Yeah, over a year.
Damn.
Year and a month. Actually, yeah, year and a month. Year 2 months, actually. It's a good long session.
Yeah? No. Damn. I'm a fucking holy shit, dude.
And I got every session recorded.
Yes, you did.
I think this is the first time I've ever really gotten every session recorded. Usually I miss a couple around then, but
It's this campaign, for anyone listening, it'll be wild and ridiculous as all possible, but I like it, that's why I run this stuff. That's why I put so much darn effort into this. Because I get
fucking
final
prima.
moments like that where you stare down the end.
Alex, did you hear me suggest the thing that you just threw away?
No.
Good. I'm glad I wasn't helpful there. Excellent. 'Cause I noticed I was muted, and I was like,
think,
"Oh,
yeah, you were muted. I think.
Yep." I'm just
No, I was sitting there and I was like, what did I do? What do I have? And then wait, no, like I have this.
You guessed it without any
It was you.
help.
Yep.
You figured it out. Because that one, you know what
It
it would have
would've
given me?
fucked
No, it would have been something that I have come to dread most of all, undo.
So for reference, Johnny, there's a character in the Saturday game that I'm running who has something that lets her utilize a power called undo.
Yeah.
Hate that.
She can literally just rewind around.
18 seconds. The last 18 seconds. It's utterly ridiculous. And we got caught in a loop. She even won a couple times, but she was being a vindictive bitch and was like, no, I'm not just going to win. I'm going to break you and your will and then win.
She's not a great person.
And then Alhazard stepped in and went, okay, I think someone had enough fun. Don't you think? I think you had enough fun.
I think we all need to take a time out. Holy shitballs, I'd have had to rewrite everything if Alhazard had died here.
Yeah. You guys went for the extra content.
Well, you're just hanging it. You're just
Have
like,
a
hey,
good night.
over here.
I always hang it,
That's
Johnny.
it?
I
We're
always
gonna go
bait
get
my
it?
characters at the end for the extra shit, and it's almost irresistible every single time. I've gotten good at it.
Oh man.
Well,
Can't
I'm
believe
gonna
somebody
take off,
wouldn't
folks.
try and come save this character.
So I will talk to y'all later. That was awesome to listen to. Thanks for the fun.
That shit was wild, wasn't it?
Yep.
That's motherfucking Alhazard, man.
Peace, peoples.
Thanks for listening, Ogre. He was very respectful, very quiet the whole
Yeah,
time.
he was. I appreciate that. Well, he was muted the whole time.
I know, but there's a lot of people who unmute and
Yeah,
chime
talk.
in.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true. I'm one of them. I'm a bad person.
Can't believe you do this.
I can. But, holy shit.
I'm just glad my last roll in this campaign was an 11. So,
Oh, man. Seriously, we made it work. I slapped the shit out of that dude, and we would not have gotten away without Kuroko.
Yeah, the Legion aspect actually was the reason why you guys could do what you did. You had enough hands in the fight to really pound away at the turn order, and that's how I like to. So I'm starting to learn how to like that type of fight. The very end, BBG. What it really comes down to is how much crap you can cram in before the guy gets his turn. Because once he gets his turn, you're screwed, or at least somebody is, or at least the scenario is screwed. The death clock goes. I don't really have stages. I have click done.
That's sort of the lesson behind Chihiro that I had to relearn, is that, like, if you want a big bad evil guy that people are afraid of, you can't let them be hampered by things like initiative and turns. Because I lost two really nasty
You lost
boss
one.
fights.
The other one gets to come back. Basically,
He does.
more powerful than ever.
Yeah.
And hopefully,
And that's sort of her deal.
I hopefully never have to come and do anything with those people. Just no. Go away. Go back in the box.
Heretic left that game as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that game, he picked a Nemesis 3.
Okay.
Thank God he's
So
the
we're-
only one who did.
Yeah, he was the only person to pick a Nemesis 3, and then he quit the game partway through.
Which unfortunately allows that thing to continue to exist. Yeah.
Yeah. Originally, I was going to create a big necromancer army. And it was going to be like, there were going to be all these big necromancers who had, like, different powers and were beholden to this one, like, much stronger, like, necromancer lord.
Mhm.
And I was like, I just don't feel that, though. Because that's going to take over the whole plot. It's going to be a huge thing. Because, like, at no juncture is the rest of the party going to be like, what? There's a massively powerful group of necromancers building an undead army and getting ready to ravage the world. We should probably ignore that and go shopping, huh?
You also punish the players for someone else's deeds, unfortunately, in that case.
So I created sort of a thing that made sense in context of the world. That was basically there to make that Nemesis 3 potent and terrifying, but not something the party was going to have to constantly bump up against.
Yeah, it's
Essentially,
far
there was
away.
going to
in a
be
sense.
there was going to be people that were sprinkled all over the world. And depending on where they went and what they did, they would run into them, or they would be found by them. And it would be a case of like, we're here to do this thing.
Have at it, coach. I ain't stopping you.
Most of the time, it would run really counter to like the party's needs. Like the first time they ran into them, they ran into Valerie, firstborn of the Red Mother, who was a really nasty opponent. But they didn't fight her because it was literally a case of like, I do not have time to fight you. You're not worth my time. And sent lesser allies after them. And they smoked the person she sent and managed to talk their way around that person's backup. So the next time they run into them, there's going to be 3 of them. And they're going to all work together. And they're going to have learned from this.
They're Harbinger level opponents, at least. And even if you put them down, they come back stronger.
They do, every time they die, they have certain abilities which just increase some of their stats. And when they die, there's a chance of them generating new abilities that increase their stats and abilities. Like one of them, the one that they killed, has one with the sword. Every time she dies and comes back, she gets +2 damage with a sword. Any sword. Every sword. As long as it's a long, straight piece of metal. Yep. So much sword. But there's basically a whole kind of setup where they're meant to, just like we did, fight the void. They die, they come back. They die, they come back. You have essentially an infinite army designed to sort of serve the same purpose as the Veil. They're basically designed to do kind of like what this place did and plug holes in the Veil long enough for it to heal and keep the void out. But I had built this Nemesis 3 for him, and then he stopped playing because he wasn't happy in the game.
Right, from player base kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was like, what do I do with them? Because they still persist in the world, but like nobody else really wants to deal with them, let alone has the wherewithal to. So I'm sort of making them like a Radiant option. You'll just kind of randomly run into them.
A good way of dealing with it. They're so fucking strong.
They're really tough. They've got power armor. Essentially, they've got a bunch of like
power armor. Power
armor. Because the ones that the party fought were kind of like younger.
Mm-hmm.
The older ones have vapor dermicine weapons and armor.
Learned it.
And then the strongest of them carry null steel.